Alrighty, hello. I almost clicked on the stream layout for playing games that have like a normal aspect ratio, and not this one, which has a funny old aspect ratio that isn't that. Hi. It is Big Chungus directed at me. There's something I need to know. I'm actually playing as Bug Chungus tonight, I'll have you know. Which I'm told is a very popular character. I don't know. I've never played the game that it's from. Anyways, we have to regrettably delete Wibble, which was a really, really good file name. But that's okay. I'm sure we'll come up with a better one. Let's see. I am going to play as a bug, so... Oh, that's a very annoying select noise. Okay. Grubnui. No, that's actually hard to pronounce. I'm gonna just go Grubunny. Ah, that's really quite annoying to listen to. I'm glad I don't have to do that anymore. Alright, what's my button for starting my timer? 3, 2, 1, go. Yo, Autumn Bunny. That's real. Anyways, here I'm Bugs. Hornet's also here, but that's the adult Link skin. So, I also love it when bunnies stand with their little hands together. They're like so polite. They're so attentive. Me when I'm fucking listening. Alright, there's nothing important in here, but I need money. No, I don't need ice. Ice isn't what I need. Be nice to me. Be ice to me. Continuing a trend from yesterday, I see. I'm going to be saying be nice to me a lot, apparently. Apparently this is my new thing that I just say all the time. See, what I tried to do was, I wanted to find, like, Undertale skins that I could have done. Because that would have been funny. I found, like, a Sans one, I think, but it would have been for only one of the forms, so... Like, I guess I could have done the Task Manager ones, but I do that all the time. Like, Task Manager is just one of my go-tos in this to begin with. When you're gonna give me more money than that, there's a shop in this town. Let me have... I have money. Ooh, command word, hydrate. Thank you. Hold on a second. I'm gonna get across the water and into the shop, because I need to have both hands on the controller so I can make sure I jump across the middle of that and get the money. And I'll drink. Ooh, there's a song. I think that's Zelda's Lullaby, maybe? That's not a special offer, so I can't buy it unless I'm an adult. That's very expensive. That's Bolero. Oh wait, are the bomb chews a special offer? I think they'd show up as a... In the current version of the randomizer, they'd show up as a bomb bag, or bomb chew bag. If, it was a special offer that I could buy without a bag. I really like the body proportions of this are a little odd, and like the physics of the cloak are like very detailed and distracting. Like it's like very like normal mapped in a way I'm not accustomed to in this game. Like it is catching the light on a lot of little folds. Like it looks kind of good, but it's like just strange. But I really do like the little stub legs. I quite enjoy those. Great. I always wanted a piece of heart. I'm always saying this. Anyone who knows me knows I've been talking about wanting a piece of heart for years, you know? Oh, it's a Wii Shop channel. Oh, this is the only version of Hollow Knight that I know about. Did they make another one? I literally just found out about this one. If there's another version of Hollow Knight, I'm not aware of it. Downloaded this from videogame.website. I mean, I think I saw that the custom player model for this was made, like, I think 3 or 4 years ago, according to the spreadsheet where they list all the things and whether or not they work. It's not quite as far back as 2017, but it's not, like, new either. I just haven't updated my skins in a really long time, and also it's hard to look through the spreadsheet. Because it's like you have to look through a spreadsheet of all the ones that are, like, functional, and then you have to go through a GitHub repository to find the actual, like... Sorry, I had to focus for a second. You have to go through a GitHub repository to find the actual files. Ooh! Nice, I forgot I made the mirror shield kind of, like, magenta purple, kind of. Looks nice. I'm excited to use that eventually once I'm taller. Someday I'll be taller. They weren't selling a shield in the shop, were they? You gotta be kidding me. They both scammed me, and because it hurts me, it means they don't give me any money back because... they give you 3 green rupees when they disappear if your health is already full. So you get a little bit of your money back, usually. But, if your health is not full, then they give you 3 hearts. Also, I found out there's $5 here always, which is cool. Shoutouts to $5 being there always. Yeah. I'm too scared of bug game, so I had to put bug in the game that I already like instead. I hope you understand. Oh, come on. I'm gonna die. Thank you. Yeah, I made it myself. It's, Sure, I'll save, I guess. It's a program called Honk. Although I have heard apparently VitoTube also has support for the same kind of, like, mic-based lip sync. So sometime in the future I might try messing with that, but I would probably need to, like, the paid version for that. Yeah, I wasn't sure if the knight usually blinks. It looks a little weird. But I haven't played Hollow Knight in like 3 or 4 years, and I didn't play very much of it, so I don't remember if that's the thing that they usually do. That bunny's really flopped and sleepy, and I love that for them. And thank you. I like making them. Wait, Sunsong on a grave spawn. Okay, Requiem and Graveyard. It's good to know. It's cool. Usually I have a hard time finding Requiem, or I don't find it at all. Yeah, that's what I figured. Like, it's a mask, so it wouldn't, but... I don't know if the game also ignores that and makes the characters blink. Or, like, emote and stuff. Wow. You know what? That's the most sense that a hint has ever made. The Deku tree has Deku nuts in it. Megaton and Crater. That's normal, kind of. Megaton in DMC. Devil May Cry. I didn't mean to go this way. That's okay. Yeah, I figured as much. Anyways, I still don't have any useful items, so that's a problem. Like, there's been kind of just sort of fuck all in this woods. And I still don't have enough money for Bolero, which is unfortunate, 'cause that'd be a really convenient song. Maybe I'll just write down that Bolero is here and come back. I know it's like basically the vanilla spawn point for Young Link, so it's not that big of a deal anyway. One second, I'm writing something down. Just making a note to come back for that. Yeah, I know this is like the default spawn is to spawn in the forest anyway, but I hate doing it. It's annoying. It's not close to anything unless you have the woods open, and if you don't have bombs, then the woods aren't open, so... Oh no. And the time of day they started me at was like mid-afternoon, so it's gonna be nighttime immediately. I'm gonna have Sun Song by default. That's part of my settings, is that I always start with Sun Song, so that's fine, I guess. Come on, 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 come on. Oh, it's totally not happening. Okay, never mind. Let's go to the ranch. If I recall correctly, in the vanilla game, the first time that you exit the forest into Hyrule Field, it does give you, like, just enough time that you can, just enough time that if you backwalk, you can get to the castle before nightfall, but I'm not certain about that. I did, yeah. All the icons on the tracker are custom. I did a couple of streams years ago where I went through and drew every single item in the game. And part of it was just, that's not what I meant to do. Part of it was just for fun. Just for the sake of, I like drawing video game items. Like, it's a passion of mine is to draw little items and menu icons and stuff. Oh, hell yeah. That's really good to have. But it was also explicitly for the purpose of, I figured out how to edit themes for this tracker. So I just made a custom one, plugged them all in there. Had to, like, you know, lower the resolution on them quite a bit. They're all pretty crunchy at this size, but you can't see them, so... Because they're 1-to-1 on my screen already. I'm gonna do all this first, and then come back and see Talon afterwards. Just because if I'm lucky, I'll get a shield at one of the checks elsewhere in the ranch, and then I can shield drop the check-ins. It makes the minigame a little bit easier. Ooh. Is this, This is the X and Y champion theme. I forget her name. I want to say Diancie, but that's like, or Diancie, but that's the funny Crystal Bunny Pokemon. Something like that, though. It's like Diancia or something. Diantha, that's it. Or Diantha, I don't know. Oh, big wallet! Oh, shit! That upgraded me just in time that if I had gone over, like... Alright, well, pretty good place. As checks of that hole have gone, that's one of the better ones I've had. I just remember there's a Spear Eater over here. And obviously... We have to have bug-on-bug combat here, if I'm pretending to know what Hollow Knight is about. The Hole Knight. He jumps into holes and throws projectiles at creatures. Not to be confused with Hollow Knight, which is a different character. And everyone knows that the titular character is named Hollow Knight. Again, I'm very expert on this. Hole Knight's actually a side character from Shovel Knight, by the way, that was unreleased. Yacht Club told me. Yacht Club is also a person, by the way. They don't want you to know this. They want you to think it's a whole studio. It's one person whose name is like first name Yacht, last name Club. I'm really plugged into the indie game scene, if you couldn't tell. Oh, thank God. All right. I like that freeze frame of just like looking tired. They're so eepy. All right, sick. I got my cool little nail. That makes, even though it is a different model, it still makes a trans flag trail when I throw it. There we go. Ooh, that looks like Nocturne. I want that. No, Hole Knight wields holes and explores them for treasure. Obviously. Yeah, getting Nocturne is very nice. Oh, does not Yacht Club wield the club? Yeah. The weapon is also called the Yacht Club. It's, sorry, I misunderstood. Yeah, it's like, you know, like all the crazy weapons in Kid Icarus Uprising? Like the Ogre Club and the, I'm trying to think of literally any weapons from Kid Icarus Uprising. There's so many. The Doom Cannon and the electroshock arm, stuff like that. Yeah, one of them's just the Yacht Club, and it is just a boat on a stick. Yeah, the Babel Club is the one I was trying to. That's the pull I was trying to make. I don't know why I said Ogre Club. Ogre Club is the one that's I think it's an item in Smash Bros. They added it in one of those. It like throws tornadoes for some reason. Winner. Yeah, the Yacht Club is just it's just a big boat on a ship. Or a big boat on a ship. I'm so good at talking. Good at talking, good at rolling, good at bugs. These are my skills. They're on my resume. Someone please offer me a job so I don't have to draw furry art for a living anymore. I still will draw furry art for a living anyway because it's fun and I like it. But I want to know that I don't have to, you know? No, it's not you, it's you. You can tell by the way that they peck. And not you. No, it was you, I saw it. No? You? There we go. A little hard to see from this angle. Yeah, the Ogre Club is, oh, the Ore Club in Smash Bros. Yeah, the Ogre Club is the one that's like kind of brown and covered in spikes and stuff. And then the Ore Club is the one with like a bunch of like black crystals and there's like an eye on it or something, I think. Skills, good at bunnying. I mean, based on the origin of that post, if that was true, that would actually that would be nice, but not the case. I'm working on being good at bunnying. It's that one game with all the bugs. This is a bug. And shockingly, this isn't a bug. This is just part of the game. Is this part right here where there's invisible money in the air. That's intentional. Not one of the bugs. I fell through the floor. That's a bug. There you go, we found one. How many bugs are in Undertale? I don't know. I've seen speedruns of it, so probably a decent amount. if an RPG like can be speedrun at a GDQ event, that usually means it has some bugs. Is my understanding, because otherwise they're too damn long and no one wants to play them. Well, people want to play them, but they only get accepted into GDQ marathon schedules if they're like a very beloved and popular game like FF7 or something. It's like, yeah, we can play a Final Fantasy game that's like an 8-hour speedrun during the late night block. None of these are special offers, so this is nothing. Muffet is a... I mean, listen, the definition of bug is like nonsense, right? Like that is just the one thing that I know about... It's etymology is the study of bugs? And entomology? No. It's etymology and entomology, and I can't remember which one's which. Shit, I'm tripping myself up. Entomology is bugs? Okay. Oh yeah, sorry, no, the bugs can cancel each other out. I don't have it like set up so that they're cute. I don't know how to do that. Someday I'll figure it out. It seems like a good idea. I'm gonna buy this much cheaper shield, because I do want it. Okay, that makes sense. What? Yeah, like there's like an idea of like true bugs. Alright, we're about to make the night really cute. Check this out. It's good, right? It's good. Everyone agrees this is an improvement to the night's design? Anyways, it's shooting gallery. With my completely... No, wait, my hand is textured, I think. There's like a little bit of texture to the hand. It's not just a flat, like, black polygon. Shows to everything in this game having cylindrical hitboxes, so you can aim below them and it still hits. I don't even know what joke you're trying to make here. Can we not? I don't know. I just think the classification of bug is stupid. A bug is a vibe. In much the same way that like bunny, when you spell it wrong, is a vibe. Lots of things that aren't literally a rabbit can be a bunny. Minuet and Ice Cavern. Ooh, GTG keys are in forest. That's really good. That opens a ton of checks. Okay. There's some kind of bugs that are bunny. For example, a lot of moths. Yeah, sometimes you see like a kitten and, with big eyes. That is also a bug, you're right. Sometimes you see like a tiny baby rabbit. That could be a bug. I'm going for a lot of Skulltulas here. Partially because it's on theme, partially because like I don't know if I need them yet because I haven't been to Kakariko. But I have Nocturne, so I can go there whenever I want. Oh, I hate this stupid wall. I hate it so much. Why did they do it like this? They're like, hey, we just like slapped some other like vine object onto this wall, misaligned for more interest, but they still have like the full like hitboxes or whatever interaction like radius. So you can try to climb up them, but then they're diagonal, so you just fall off immediately. Don't waste your time. It's awesome. I don't believe that termites are termites. I think termites are, well, there's something else. They seem duplicitous by nature. You're a cool cat, Grubunny. I'm Grubunny. Note the grub and also the bunny. I'm not a cat. That's the one thing that this character is not. See, this is the real reason that oh shit, that dog's gonna chase me now. This is the real reason that that I could never actually like stream Hollow Knight, is that I would end up learning a whole bunch about bugs, and I don't know what to do with that information because I'm scared of most bugs. Anyways, come back when you're a little Richard. Never gets old. Gets me every time. The dog's name is Richard, if you weren't aware. There's a side quest to bring her the dog. I just happen to know which one it is, so I can always do it first try. I think my wallet only goes to 500, so... Oh wow, it's exactly 50 rupees. Useless. I want this, though. A fortune cookie was also an angry cat. She's kind of like, kind of croissant core, you know? I'm actually not going to walk across Hyrule Field. I'm just going to... There we go. Croissant. See, trying to say it like that, actually, it sounds wronger than how I already did it. I could do the French pronunciation, like the... Are we dead called real alive? Asking the real questions here. I could do, like, the correct French pronunciation probably, like, pretty easily. I just don't want to. I think... Requiem is here, right? I got a hint for that. Oh shit, there's Mega Mans down here. Why aren't redads called reblogs? Think about it. I suppose I shouldn't be so surprised that that someone with a Twitch username, Insect Tech, would know things about insects. That does make sense. Much the same way that someone might expect, for example, a streamer with the username Taffy Wabbit to know things about wabbits, and also maybe Taffy. I know like a very small amount about candy production. Mostly just in the sense of I think it's interesting and it's cool to watch. That's $5. I don't want that. I mean, I'd love $5 in the real life, but that doesn't help me here. Neat. If you don't mind me asking, was there like a particular reason that something else grabbed your interest instead, or just didn't work out? Love saltwater taffy. The bugs you can catch in a bottle in Zelda, they look like mini Tektites. Tektites. They look like baby Tektites. Like they're blue with yellow legs. They have 4 legs instead of 6. I think they're Tektites. I think that's supposed to be the idea. Or like some kind of like non-monstrous, like tiny relative of theirs. You know, kind of like how like tarantulas and money spiders. I don't remember what they're actually called. We always call them money spiders going up, but itty bitty tiny little ones are technically related. Same sort of deal. Isn't the most lucrative. Yeah, that makes sense. Hard to find like paying work for that, I imagine, in the sense that like you probably have to have some way of getting like a research grant or something, like through like a university or something like that, I imagine. What is objectively the best taffy flavor and why is it watermelon? See, I don't know about that. I haven't had a lot of watermelon taffy and it was like okay, but not my favorite. I'm a big fan of banana taffy. I think it's good. Partially because I am just a sucker for artificial banana as a flavor. That is something I enjoy. Green apple's also good. Ooh, I forgot the music bangs down here. Let's go. Die. Good. Wow, I got even more bombs. Yippee. Bombs? Alright, now we are in the house with all the bugs. Let's find out if they're important. Deku Seeds, not important. Piece of Heart, not important. Moment of Truth, let's find out. Deku Seeds, damn. Alright, well, sorry, Knight. You won't be killing any more spiders unless they're in the way. 8 is also just kind of generally already more than I typically get, but... Oh shit! It's that really fun, the Deku Palace remix from Ultimate Trial. I fucking love this song. It's the King's Dance. Ah, it's so good. There's technically not a whole lot else I can do here as, yeah, Child Link. Most of it is just scrounging up stuff at night. And then the one chicken check, and, yeah, if you don't need Skulltulas, there's not a whole lot here, other than the graveyard. Sad I don't get to hear more of this. Oh well. If you ever go to the fishing hole, it also plays there. The fishing hole will play the same theme as the respective version of the Kakariko Village theme for whether you're child or adult. Did you know they have different themes? If you're young or adult Link. Like there's actually 2 different versions of the Kakariko Village theme in this game. I don't remember exactly what the difference is. I think it's just like a slight difference in like instrumentation. Like one has more like guitar and stuff. I think they're the same tempo, but I want to say like one has more emphasis on like, yeah, like guitar and versus like violin and stuff. I can check what that theme is in a second. It would just be the Hyrule Field theme for this seed, so I can check it wherever. It's on the pause screen if I really want to know. That's my shield dance. It makes me shield good. The bombs go off better when you do that. Okay. That's good. I'm honored. Honestly, if somebody like sees something stupid, whimsical, or Zelda related, or bunny related, and thinks of me, I'm flattered. Wow, great. Okay. There's a purpose to this, I promise. It's because when you do this for a little bit, the camera pans out. So I can see... Our chest is back there. It's a heart piece, doesn't matter. Okay. It's only teabagging... I can't even speak, I'm sorry. It's only teabagging if I killed someone first. It's not disrespectful. Also, it's still not disrespectful if it's in a single-player game, I think. Shit. Bingo. from dying, but as long as you don't ice trap me, we're good. Hey, don't ice trap me, okay? It's pretty damn close. It's about as close as you can get without actually killing me with an ice trap. I'll take it. Oh, I'm playing with a controller. It's fine. The shift key would not be a problem here. And if I was playing on keyboard like I used to, because I have beaten this entire game with a keyboard before, when I was a teenager and had a laptop and was just so excited about the possibility of emulating literally anything. And so I played a whole ton of N64 games with no analog stick, just arrow keys and mapping stuff to like key presses, which makes pretty much anything involving archery in this game pretty rough, if you can imagine. But ooh, big sword. Is it a good big sword? Yeah, that's a giant's knife. That's not actually very good, but it's fine. I'm full of money. And in my heart, I'm full of money. This is the truth. That's there from, I think, when I played this during Pride Month or something, and I set all of my like in-game like custom colors to be like rotating, or I set my tunic color to be like cycling rainbow RGBs, and then I put gay on the screen. But and I just never took it off because it's funny. Every time I see it, I'm just like, I don't want to disable this. I like having it there. Also, hi, other Taffy. I was confused for a second why you were saying Taffy1, and then I remembered how to read names. Ice Trap and Temple of Time. Well, I can't do anything about that, so awesome. But yeah, when I used to... Sorry, the point of me mentioning the keyboard thing was that when I used to play this and other N64 games on an emulator as a kid, as well as like when I used to play GBA games, same thing. I always had R mapped to space. Yeah, I assumed it was a joke about the, like, isn't streaming inherently multiplayer due to backseating, like, as though, like, chat was Taffy 2 or something, collectively. So really just kind of everyone misinterpreting the joke there in many different ways. What a beautiful world full of different viewpoints. The bug in a bottle, you can do a few different things with it. The main thing is just that you can drop it on a... There's a hole here, by the way. It has dogs in it. You can drop it on like one of the little like patches of soft soil that you can plant magic beans in, even if the beans are already planted in it. And they will scuttle into it, and then they will a gold skulltula will pop out. Oh, thank God! That is so nice to get early on. That opens so many things. Usually it takes like 2 hours to get Zelda's Lullaby. Thank God. Okay, I'm actually stoked about that. Because you know where that means we can go now? Like immediately? Check this shit out. Oh, that's the wrong way. Straight through and left. Although technically that would also let me get into Darunia's room. Because you can play it at the door, but... Yeah, you drop it on the dirt patch and then a gold skulltula will pop out, and if you've already gotten the skulltula from that location, I think just like some money pops out instead. You can also use bottled bugs to make it a little bit easier to use the Ocarina items glitch, if you know how to do that. What's the theme here? Castlevania 64 menu. Neat. Which I haven't known how to do in a long time. I learned it once for playing a multi-world to someone who, like, just knew a lot more tricks than me, and I needed to do that to, like, even remotely keep up. I guess I can buy Adult Link a shield. I mean, I already have a mirror shield, but I do like that they automatically always give you the discount down to 50 instead of 80. It's fun. As long as the gate is treated as opened. Anyways, yeah, there's not as many uses for bugs in this one. There's, like, I think, like, more stuff you can do with them in, like a wider variety of stuff you can do with them in Majora's Mask. I don't need Golden Scale, so I'm not going to write that down because I don't care. I'm going to jump in the lake. And by lake, I mean fountain, I guess? What would this body of water be called? Like, this is like a... We're in a cavern. Would it be like a lagoon? That's the word I'm looking for. Like, there is like a term for like an underwater, like, body of water in a cave. Or underground body of water in a cave. A spring could also work, I guess, yeah. Reservoir might be what I'm thinking of. I don't know. I feel like I started with the sea. I don't think it's a cistern. Oh, great. I'm glad I spent 50 bucks on that, like, a minute ago. Anyways, stick time. Go, my bug. Wield your fire. Go, my scarab. I don't know that word, so it's probably not that. That's fascinating, if that's also a word for a body of water that I don't know about. Yeah, it could just be an underground lake. I don't know. I'm inclined to maybe go with, like, reservoir. Great. That's everything I can do here without Ruto's letter, but I have the... Oh, you know what, though, actually? Yeah, I can check whatever this is. Bombs? That was a very half-hearted Morshu, I'm sorry. Would it be cistern? I don't know. I guess that's what the ancient cistern is in Skyward Sword, is it's like a body of water, like a reservoir of water inside a cavern. Like, it's inside a mountain or inside a rock face. I think aquifer was already said. I don't know. I'm talking out my ass here. I clearly don't actually know the word I'm thinking of, so don't worry about it. I have no way to be able to tell you if you're correct. I'm not an authority on this. It's water. Oh shit. I think you're right. Is a cistern specifically man-made? Yeah, that makes sense then, because that would be, you know, it is... The ancient cistern in Skyward Sword is also a temple, so... Or a dungeon, like... There's, like, statues and puzzles and shit in there. It has, like, a horrible hell graveyard underneath it. That level's really cool. It's, like, one of the best dungeons in the game. I get so hyped every time I hear this song. I'm like, I have to move fast. I have to be optimal. Yeah, they got a whip. The whip's cool. And, like, weird, like, phoenixes that you can grab by the tail and yank them to the ground just to be mean. Should probably go Adult Link like relatively soon, but I'm... Because I have Zelda's Lullaby, there's like a surprising number of things I can do right now. Oh shit, I can just do Great Deku Tree if I wanted. I have a sword and a shield. And bombs, which means I can skip it. Because bombs are all I need to sequence break the entire dungeon, which is great. Oh, there's my bomb back that I spent to get in here. Great. Sick. Thank you. Now I got even more reasons to go back to the forest. But I'm going to scoot around the field real quick. Blow up all the rocks. The Peahats are going to be mad at me. I don't care. Oh yeah, my health is low, so the pitch of the music goes down. Showing that you can reach the invisible hookshot target before the fans, or if you just back with one. Okay, yeah, I knew this. My Deku Sticks isn't bad. I mean, I have a sword, so I don't like need it, but... I like that it takes a second for the lower, like, music pitch to kick in when you enter a new area. Anyways, I have iron now. We're good. So here's my plan. We're gonna... I can get to Kokiri Forest really easy because it's my spawn point by default if I save warp. So, I'm going to hit up all these vulnerable rocks in the field, because I did get a hint that Hyrule Field is on the way to the hero, so these are all worth checking. I don't remember if I got something good here already. There's only one check here that I don't think I can access. There's one that requires magic. Dragon Spiral Tower from Black and White, for whoever was wondering what song this was. I had a feeling it was Gen 4, 5, or 6 music. I was almost certain it was Pokemon, but couldn't put my finger on what the exact theme was. This cavern's on the way to the hero. Good. Good to know. I've gotten a few hints that things in there are good, so I'm gonna just full clear it when I get there. I got a hint that the other Zora scale was there too, so. That was the Windows login theme, the old one? 95 or something? 97 maybe? Yeah, I'm going to hit up all these, make a big circle around. Then I'm going to duck into... so I'm just checking what it is. That is a bow. That's probably why this is way the hero. I'm going to write that down just in case I need it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to loop around, duck into Gerudo Valley, hopefully get the chicken check. I would need the gold scale or I would need iron boots, whichever I get first, but I know where the gold scale is. So one way or another, I'll get something that'll let me get that. There are 3 bows, so the chances that I need that one specifically are pretty low, I would say. Like, I probably don't need it. There's 3 bows because they are progressive upgrades, yeah. So the I'm gonna get some water before I do this slightly annoying trick. Exactly, yeah. So whichever bow you find first will just be the actual bow, and then the other 2 bows in the world will change into... Good, I don't need those. That makes this easier. It's harder if it's an item I actually need, because then the chicken can run away while I'm in the text box. And it's time to visit one of our cow friends. This one is... Is this Portia? I think this is Portia. That was the bong rip bottle, yeah. I don't know if I quite got the sound. I wasn't going for it. I was just kind of going for having water in my body. Yay. All the cows are named, by the way. Not officially, just by me. But yeah, anything with capacity upgrade. I don't need that. I mean, I guess I'll write it down, but... Yeah, everything that has progressive updates or upgrades in this, like anything that you can upgrade the capacity for, usually the first thing of it will be the item itself that lets you use it, and then everything after that will just be the capacity upgrades kind of thing. So like there'll be 3 slingshots, but then once you find one of them, the other 2 will turn into into like seed bag upgrades. Is this Meridia? Yeah. Got one. And like, yeah, bombs, you'll need to find the bomb bag, and then anything else after that will be the big and biggest bomb bag. So yeah, your chances of finding a bow are pretty good, which is good because it is an essential item. Okay, so we're gonna go fishing here, was my next thought. Then we're gonna loop back over here, go back through Zora's Domain, and use that as a shortcut to get to Zora River, because there's a couple of checks there that are easier to access from that end of the river than the lower end. Kind of. I mean, I guess you have to go get a chicken, but you can at least see what they are. Alright, we get to listen to bangers until we catch a fish, and then it'll change the music to something else. Unfortunately, I'm very good at catching fish, so this won't take very long. I think this is Fire Emblem Sacred Stones, like one of the map themes. They're not telling me. Damn. I also forgot to hold hay. Yeah, but it is from Sacred Stones. I remember this. I want to quit. Many such cases. Shit sucks, hit the brakes. I'm always saying this. Original quote by me, not from anywhere else. Oh, you know what? Actually, there's a gossip stone over here. Let's just check it. Camera's doing cool things. GF is foolish. Okay. That's only like 3 checks, but it does still save me time. They're time consuming. One of those is the horseback archery minigame, which I load. I don't even remember what I said about bricks. Oh wait, no, it was the share zone thing. The shit sucks hit the bricks one. Okay. I'm now up to speed on my own joke. Thank you for being here. Let's get some free money, because I'm about to spend a bunch. The bricks are sensitive. I mean, the thing is, I think the point of the saying is just that if shit sucks, it is the bricks' fault and you need to hit them. Or else the cycle of abuse will continue. The bricks will continue to take advantage of you and seek your pity to avoid repercussions. And if you have the opportunity to stop that, you can prevent your own suffering and the suffering of others. Much to think about. We have actual magic beans. All right. All right. I'm going to plant them right here just for the hell of it, you know? I don't need to plant beans, but I want to. Sometimes you gotta plant beans. It's just like that little freak from Undertale said. In this world, it's bean or be beaned. Yeah, I mean, I think that's the only time I've ever actually gotten beans from the bean guy in a randomizer. So... because usually he's just randomized to have a shuffled item for 60 bucks. And it's usually junk. That bunny is so spooted and not caring about anything in the world, and that's beautiful. I love it when a bunny gets to be like this. Shooting the summon grants a piece of heart. Cool. I won't do that then. Neat. Yeah, so now we can get bomb chews. That one doesn't have upgrades, so it's just wherever you find the bomb chew bag, then you are allowed to pick up bomb chew, like, refills, like ammo. Fire key in GTG. I'm writing too big and I need to save space on my little notepad. Chicken, you better not walk off the edge while I'm, like, making my way over there. That'd be really inconvenient for me. Are you mad at me? Are you mad because I accidentally keep calling you chicken when technically the lower accurate term is cuckoo? It's okay. I understand if that's the case. That's very reasonable. Wee. Yeah, it's close enough. It's gotta be close enough, right? It's not. Why am I blowing this open anyway? I don't need to do this. Guess there might be money in here. I think the plan was to save warp? Yeah, because that's all the places I wanted to hit up. So we'll go to Kokiri Forest. I should have enough money I can buy Bolero. And then Deku Tree. I can do stuff in the Lost Woods too, but I'll do that after Deku Tree. Very cool. Thank you. Thank you, store, for selling me music. Someday I might want to set myself on fire, and when I do, now I have a song I can do that'll do it. Real fire track. Hey, we hit 1 hour. I got slightly jump scared in my peripheral vision by the third digit suddenly appearing on my timer. The timer's getting closer to me. If I take longer than 9 hours and 59 minutes, claim check at Zora's Fountain. Interesting. I'm not writing that down, but interesting. Ow. I think there's technically a second Gossip Stone, but I don't want to deal with it. Like there's one behind the tree, but I'm not going back there. Oh wait, I just realized you gotta listen to this song for the whole dungeon. Hell yeah! Occasionally interrupted by fanfares, but that's okay. No, well the problem is it doesn't actually set things on fire. It takes you to a place that will make you on fire on account of it being inside a volcano and very hot. Hope this helps. Sure, I'll open this. I came all the way up. May as well. That'd be money. Yay! I said yay really loud. I mean, it wasn't really that loud. I mean, Din's Fire exists. You can do Din's Fire. Oh, look at me. I'm the only bug that's allowed to be purple. If another bug is purple, it's a problem. It's just facts. I don't need anything in here. This place is like, I don't even press this. It's the wrong thing. I have a feeling this dungeon might be barren. I don't think there's any like useful items in here. We'll see, because there's like still stuff in the basement potentially, but otherwise this is just like an easy an easy win, because we have to get 5 dungeons to keep the seed, I believe. Okay, yeah, that's nothing. So the only way anything in this dungeon can be important is if we get something from killing the boss. Otherwise it would just be another dungeon ticked off the list to be able to get into Ganon's castle. I will take this health though, because it's here and I don't have a lot yet. Having a good amount of health is actually like somewhat important in this, if you weren't aware, for 2 reasons that are related. Your total number of hearts when you enter a place, like either when you dive into deep water with the iron boots, or if you go into like a hot area like Death Mountain Crater, the timer for how long you can withstand that is based on how many hearts you have when you enter the area. Alright, let's see if I can remember how to do this. Ah! Forgot that it doesn't trigger like normal. It just drops down immediately. Shit, that's not what I was trying to do. Okay. I held Z and that's why. I was Z targeting it so I couldn't crouch stab. That was stupid of me. Oh well. please. Alright, this is a bad fight. I've done a bad job is what I've done here. There we go. Anyway, there's a quick kill for this that I'm always like really out of practice on because I don't play this often enough. You can like one cycle it before it even gets to do any attacks. You just do the jump slash with stick beforehand to store the damage, then you stun it with a Deku Nut, get in close, crouch stab it 3 times before it like hits the damage cap and runs away. And she'll just die. Be the whole boss in like 10 seconds. Oh. Did that drop an actual item? Did I get something from doing that? It was money, right? Just dropped a purple rupee. Kablooey. And choke kablooey. You know, I could technically, what else I could, hello. You know what else I could technically get into at this point? I could do bottom of the well. I don't have the keys for it, so there's like, I think 1 room I couldn't do. I'm not in any rush to go there necessarily, but like, that was loud and annoying. Yeah, I got a green Dalian. That's just the thing that is like a token of dungeon completion. It doesn't matter which one it is, they're all identical. Oh wait, that's the horse song. That's a horse song. That's not anything. Sorry, they use the same notes, but in slightly different order. It's annoying. Me when I have to remember basic information, it's annoying. I'm annoyed, I'm frustrated. This is an inconvenience to me specifically. Spin! Something is sticking. Oh, my sword is sticking out of my eye. Goodness. Every time I do this puzzle now, I always remember. I think it's too early. I always remember the time that, yeah, I don't want those. But it is going to take a second to spin back up again, so I may as well get them and run back up. I remember the time that Griffin McElroy streamed one of these randomizers, and he, like, set it to be, like, he had it on, like, super, like, hardcore settings for some reason. There we go. So he was, like, he would, like, die in 1 hit, I think. He had 1 heart, I think. I don't know why he did that, because there's so many things that hurt you just kind of casually in this game. But also, like, at one point he tried to do this puzzle, and chat was trying to, like, instruct him on, like, what the correct way to make it, like, land on a particular face. Like, they're like, no, 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 it's not random. There is a way to do it correctly. Like, there's a way to, like, influence it, like, guarantee it'll land on the correct one and give you the reward. And they were just doing, like, a terrible job of, like, explaining it in text. And I didn't catch any of those streams live. I was watching it, like, as a VOD, and I'm just sitting there in agony, like, oh, I could explain this, like, so quickly and easily. He was throwing bombs into this stupid pot for like half an hour. I felt so bad. Because yeah, basically what it is you just wait until it's facing south, like the smiley face is facing south on the map. That's when you want the bomb to go off. What am I doing? I guess I already did Deku Tree. I get on this trail and it starts to be. Oh, I could go up the mountain. I guess I have bombs. I was gonna say I could go into Kakariko and do the Dampe check, but I also have Nocturne, so anytime that it's like just barely dusk, I can just play the song and do that if I'm not doing anything important at the time. Anyways, it's time to go visit another cow. If I can just get this goddamn rock to blow up. This cow is... What's this cow's name again? I think this one's Portia, I want to say. No, wait, no. This one's Greta, I think. Portia's the one in Gerudo Valley. We already saw Portia. Thank you, cow, for the heart. I'm ashamed I got a cow name wrong. I'll never live this down. I keep forgetting that even with the bunny hood, I need to run backwards here, because that's actually what prevents you from getting hit by rocks, and not your speed. They don't actually have names. I named them. Just from the number of times that I've played this. The first time that the first couple of times that I played with the cow sanity setting on, which is where playing songs for cows to get like milk, the first time you do it for each of them, it'll give you an item. I forgot I can do fairy fountains. I don't think I've encountered any, but I could have been doing them. Usually I don't bother with these because I don't have Zelda's Lullaby yet. Hey, $20. Anyways, what I'm actually here for is this. Yeah, normally if you play, that's a feature in vanilla. If you play a bonus song for a cow, it'll like be really happy and thank you by giving you. It'll fill one of your bottles with milk if you have an empty one. You can just get free milk whenever. Hopefully that's close enough. There we go. That's left-handed slingshot. Okay. Probably going to forget that and check anyway, even if I had it written down, to be quite honest. This will be an extra heart. No, never mind. It won't be. It'll be hurting me. An extra hurt. Precision milk strike directly into your inventory. Yeah. This is the power of music. Music can change the world, and also the contents of your empty bottle. Remember this. Carry this knowledge with you and use it well. My final message: changed a bottle. Yay! I got ripped off. Did get healed though, at least. What is that? That's a hammer. Shit. Well, hey, you know what though? For once, I'm actually equipped to handle this. I could just warp to the other side of the crater and plant a bean. Because I actually have beans. I don't have to do the cheat way that I've forgotten how to do. Buddy, you were standing on it. Come on. Let's see, where else do I want to go? I could check the, it's Requiem again. I should know Requiem. It's like my favorite one in this game. I don't get to play it very often because they don't always give it to you because it's like a kind of a major progression item. This one opens up a lot of stuff. There's also a bean I can plant here, but I'll just check what's on the archway before I do that. Money! I don't need that then. Cool. No beans. Yeah. I think this sound font tends to usually do custom music a little bit better than SM64 does. Some stuff sounds really bad in the SM64 font, or like instrument set if I'm being honest. But there's a lot of cool stuff that this one can do if someone knows what they're doing. Ah! Why you freeze me? Yes to me. There's a soft patch of soil, never to be planted with a bean. So sad. I don't have keys, so there's not a whole lot I can do here, but I get a free item for leaving the first time. Also makes it daytime for some reason. Cool. I could do the first couple of rooms. I have Zelda's Lullaby, which helps at least. Just need to change shields. Big shield, let's go. Whoa, wizard bunnies. Yeah, I just need to change shields because a couple of these rooms have fire enemies and I don't want to burn my shield. I need it. That bunny is getting a good stretch. I love that for them. This is Gen 5, like Elite 4 or Gym Leader or Champion or something, I think. Okay, technically I can kill these with sticks, but I don't feel like getting one of those out so you can die from bombs instead. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, there's a lot of custom stuff that they figured out for, I should really just get sticks out instead. It'd be more useful than bombs, to be honest. Oh yeah, I also have double damage on. I don't know if I ever mentioned that. Does make things a smidgen harder. He's gonna try and hurt me, but it doesn't matter. I'm too quick for him. And I don't have Din's Fire. I hate this room without Din's Fire. Genuinely nightmarish. Ah! Yeah, alright. I didn't realize I was that close to dying, but okay. Well, everything will stay open, so... At least it should. I don't know if the Armos is going to stay dead, but the rest of it should. I guess I don't actually have to... Okay, no, it does stay dead. Cool. I don't actually have to go through the room with the, with the Anubis. Pretty sure the only thing in that room is just to get to the other side of here as like a backward shortcut. And also, you can get a replacement Deku Shield from that room. Oh, you have to go that way because you can't open this unless you have to Inspire otherwise. Okay. Unless... Can I just... Oh, okay. Cool. We'll have to kill these again, and I am low on seeds. Thank goodness I'm a perfect shot and I never miss. Oh. Did that not light them all? No, I gotta get all the silver rupees, I guess. Never mind. I don't know what these do. Oh, those make the chests appear on the other side. Okay. Well, whatever. That at least saves me a very minimal amount of effort. You're kidding me. You're back? Okay. Yeah, what do I leave? Okay. Now this time we're gonna be careful. Shit! This room sucks. This room sucks so much. Does this have a heart in it every time? Okay, I'm still gonna die if I fall off, though. I'm gonna take the shield now, so just get in my way later. That will freeze me in my tracks in the middle of the thingy. You gotta be kidding me. Genuinely, like, if I've said this many times before, if I had to like rank my least favorite rooms in this entire game, like this is up there. This is probably my top 3 least favorite. Also misremembered, having Zelda Sulfide doesn't actually help me here. Water Temple doesn't have like specific rooms that I hate. Water Temple just has like an annoying like level gimmick in general that makes it hard to navigate. Although it's mostly annoying in vanilla, I feel like. You can skip a lot of shit in that dungeon in you can skip a lot of that stuff in Randomizer if you know where you're going. Yeah, that would have been cool to have nuts. You can quote me on that. Just think it would have been cool to have nuts. don't think I can kill this with bomb shoes. Oh my god. Okay. One of these should have a heart in it, I think. No? Okay. Basement room jab or that random makes into a war zone. I can't think of which one that would be. I don't know. I don't have very much beef with Jabu and Rando, to be honest. That's another dungeon that like kind of gets trivialized by Rando if you know where you're going. So doesn't particularly threaten me. I only have the boss key for whenever I come back here, I guess. Oh no, I lit the torches over there, so waking up these keys turns them into, like, they'll go fly through the torches. Yeah, having like a limited number of hits you can take might make that harder for sure. Hey, come down here, be funny. Come down here and attack me, be funny. Come on. Oh yeah, you want to. Okay. Come on. Hit me! Alright, good enough. Not who I was aiming for, but we'll take it. I guess this is just gonna open the thingy. I also have to be careful, because if I didn't kill the skeletal, then it's... This will knock me off the wall, and I could hit its awesome cylindrical hitbox that it has through the chain link fence. I guess I have the boss key, so I actually don't need to do the rest of this room. This was completely pointless, but whatever. I'm not here to win, I'm here for justice. And getting a bad time on my timer, also, I guess. There are at least some bullets in this room. Can't open the door, but, you know. Can break a couple crates at least. Oh, those are bomb shoes. That's not what I need. And this one always is decked nuts, I think. Alrighty. I think I'm ready to go to Temple of Time. I don't know what time it is outside, though. Here, I just saved, so I can warp to the exit. I'll walk outside, and then I will play the I'll play the Sun Song. And then immediately play Nocturne. That's me. Hey, fun fact, actually, if you hold Alt on your keyboard and then press, I believe, 27 on the numpad, you can do the actual, like, Unicode left pointing arrow. It's a neat trick that is mostly useless, but you can do it. Hi, Dumpe, my trick worked. I was teaching people about Unicode shortcuts earlier today. It was very exciting. In Breaky Pun's chat. I don't remember why I was, but I was. Yeah, some of my other favorites, you can do Alt and then 3. I mean, I won't need more seeds anytime soon, probably. Like, I've done pretty much everything I would need them for. Oh, except this. I would need them for this. They'd be great for this. Whatever. Okay, I got some now. Yippee. Ah, damn. On mobile, you might also be able to do it, depending on what kind of phone you got. Like, not the arrow one. That one I don't know any way to do. Unless you specifically have a symbol keyboard or something. Hold on a second, I gotta focus on mashing to optimally hop through here. So the zombies leave me alone. Wow, $20! I stole it from a grave. It's so cool that they buried a member of the royal family with $20. But yeah, on like I have like just like the Google keyboard or whatever, like Gboard, the default that comes with a lot of like Android phones. Unless they have like a proprietary one, like maybe Samsung might have their own, but I don't know. If you go into like one of the symbol keyboards, or like the alt keyboards in there, where you can type like punctuation and stuff, a bunch of them you can like long press on them for like secondary stuff. And I know one of them. There's like one that's like a bullet point or like a dot of some kind that's on that secondary like punctuation keyboard. And if you long press that one, you can make a music note. Anyways, the Benui's doing good. Assuming that refers to me. I'm doing good. Yeah, you can make that same one, yeah. But you can also make that on your computer keyboard if you have a numpad by... Oh, nice. That's good. Yeah, you can also make that on your computer keyboard by... I think it's Alt-13 is the shortcut for that one. Alt-13 gives you a like a broken chord note like that, I believe. I think that's what that's called. And or broken eighth note. And 14 gives you a just a double eighth note. Kind of the classic music note kind of symbol, you know. Classic. I've forgotten what music note symbols mean. I'm actually very ashamed of this. Yo, wait, I forgot something we haven't done yet. It's Bomb Chew Bowling time. It's not Bomb Chew Bowling time, actually. Go and destroy my little creatures. Yeah, I'll play again. That was fun. I don't want that though, so I'm leaving. Bye-bye. I never answered your question? Which one? You asked how the Benui was. I think I said I was good. I said I was doing good. Didn't I say I was doing good? Listen, I'm having like 8 different conversations a minute. If I do actually forget to respond to something, that went into the void. Did you see that? Do you all see that? I mean, yeah, Unicode's very exciting. I don't know what to tell you. It's cool. Like, if you do Alt-1, you make a little smiley face. It looks stupid and I don't use it, but it's there. You can do it. Yeah, it's out. It's gone. Well, no, I think it like clipped in between the rock and the wall and out of like the zone of collision, so it didn't hit the floor and just like kept going. I said there were bugs in this game. I didn't say that they were the characters. I mean, like, come on, this thing's not a bug. It has 4 legs. It's got 4 legs and some weird-ass horns, and it's got bunny ears? Like, what even is this? Anyways, hour and a half in. It's timely fine. It's timely fine for Skong. There she is, it's Skong. This is a dainty little pose. This is a cool-ass mirror shield. What the fuck? The Hylian shield is regular. This is a custom mirror shield. Holy shit, that's cool. Ah, there are also those bugs. That's true. The butterflies and the beetles and the... yeah. Are they flying caterpillars? I always thought they were just kind of like sort of motes of dust flying around. There she is. It's Skong. You know her. The shield is really cool. I'm really enamored with the shield. I'm not gonna lie. I was not expecting that. Oh wait, no, I don't actually have big sword. I have fake big sword. I can use that for critical moments, but I should not get used to it. Okay. Yeah, they're just little trails that like whiz around. I don't know exactly what they're supposed to be, but just like little bits of light that fly around. They're just particle effects. I don't know. Mysterious. Let's see if my horse clips into the ground or not. Sometimes that happens. Nope, not this time. Okay. Sometimes your horse is underground, and that just is a thing you have to accept about life. You know? I don't have a bottle. I'm leaving you alone. For now. You ever think about how fucking big this bug is? To be able to ride a horse? If I saw this bug in real life, I'd shit myself. I'd be so scared. I wouldn't know what to do. Holy shit, Mystery Dungeon! I think there's a solid case to be made recently for Mystery Dungeon being kind of a hyperfixation of mine. Like I've kind of become conscious of that, of like when I'm trying to think of like what have I been into lately, it is always just comes back to Mystery Dungeon, which is really funny. It's a good one to have. It's given me lots of Yuri ideas to draw. Unfortunately, it also led me to play Super Mystery Dungeon, which is continuing to be a pretty mid-game at best. Okay, that was cool. Didn't even let me pull my arrow out before it came up. That's fine, I just have to not miss any other ones, and then it'll be okay. Skong is so good at arrows. Everyone's clapping at how good Skong is.
Miss!
I didn't miss, I just didn't even have my bow out. It's like they shoved me out of the door and were like, okay, 1, 2, 3, go. And I'm like, ah! Like the arrow I fired afterwards wasn't even aimed at anything. It was just kind of the equivalent of like everything spilling out of my arms. I don't have a bow yet, so this doesn't actually count for anything. I forgot about this. Fuck. Well, I'll take 50 bucks. It's fine. I can use 50 bucks. They have shops here. Which Strange song is this? I think I know. Northern Desert, I believe. It was cut off, but I believe that's Northern Desert. This translates really well into the sound font, actually. Long shot! Yay! It's really cheap! Yay! Hey. This bug is going to move long distances. None of this is worth it. I'm not buying that. Big fan of Mr. Engine music. At least like the GBA and DS, or just DS in general, because the GBA version of Nehru's Lava, that's not real. That's pretty good though. That's a good deal. That's free money. It's like 65 free rupees. Yeah, I'll take iron boots. What happens when I wear those while playing a skong? A little like... it's like gemstone boots? I don't know. Like, they're probably not anything from Silksong because it wasn't out when this model was made, but... Hooves. Those are her hooves, you bitch. Sorry, that wasn't directed at anyone, that's just how the post goes. Ah, damn it, I missed the jump. Okay, we'll get that after. Wow, I'm so excited to get that Deku Shield in Gan's Tower. I'm sure I'll get that eventually. They are kind of serving. It's unfortunate that they're iron boots, so I can't just wear them all the time. Alright, this always has 20 bucks in it, so I'll take that. And then there'll be an item for 100 bucks in the back of the shop. That's a gamer bunny. That's what I look like right now, kinda. Except not, because I'm like a human, but you know. Spiritually, I'm this image. Wait. That's not the potion shop. Where's the potion shop? Okay, well, whatever. This is where I wanted to go anyway, because I need to jump off this thing again. No, not quite. A little closer. Oh, a little further. There we go. Can you tell I'm out of practice? Not a perfect one, but it'll work. I've had prettier. I don't prefer that though, it's pretty good. I don't want a $100 stick. Nice try, old lady. Walla Hornet. I mean, it is a purple version, that's gotta count for something. Hey, it's time to go visit the final cow, except for the one that is like trapped in a hole and we can't access it without magic. That's right, it's time for this cool trick to get inside here. Make it make sense. It's the penultimate cow, technically. This is Darcy, I believe. This is Impa's pet cow that lives in her house in a cage for some reason, which seems like a bad idea. I think that would be very stinky. But, I mean, she keeps it clean in here, so maybe not. I just don't really know how you feed Darcy. Doesn't seem very nice to me. Yo, well, speaking of magic, there it is. We also need some sort of source of fire, though. I don't know. The one thing I've heard about Silksong that made any sense to me is that apparently all the people that were making jokes about her saying Shaw. Oh damn it! I just messed up. Okay, well I can carry more Deku sticks now, so that's exciting at least. I'm also accidentally wearing the boots. Okay, I gotta leave the building real quick because I accidentally sped up the thing, and that makes this puzzle harder. Or not this puzzle, this trick. But yeah, multiple people have told me, they're like, well, I just finished the game and not once did she ever say Shaw. And I'm like, okay, well, I was relying on all of you to tell me the truth because I'm not playing this game and I don't know anything about it, so... I assumed at some point she was actually saying Shaw and you weren't just doing some obscure meme. I'm assuming that's what she says in Hollow Knight when you fight her. Which means I would have heard that, because I did fight her at least once. In the amount of the game I played. But I don't remember shit. about any of it, for the most part. So, oh well. I tested it beforehand, like I checked out this model. I didn't see the mirror shield, that was new to me, because I just tried it on the other like save file that I kept around, the DB one. Papanada. It's so sad that she doesn't say Shaw. I'm so sorry for everyone. Sorry that the game let you down like that. Sorry that Silk Song came out and it turned out to be literally unplayable because she doesn't say Shaw. Oh yeah, my sword is transgender. This has always been a thing, regardless of what model I play as. I might just go into Dodongo's Cavern. Like I don't need anything else. I can just go in here. That's cool. I don't know what any of that means, but I'm happy for you. Rogers. Wow. Thank you. I made it myself. Someday maybe I'll play Silk Song, but it'll be like 800 years from now. So don't expect to hear my opinions on it anytime soon. I do have to finish the first game first, and I don't even know if I'm capable of that. It hurt my hands very badly when I played it the last time, and that was with 3 or 4 years less of whatever the hell kind of arthritis I've inflicted upon myself. So... the laser turrets aren't that big of a deal. They die to one bomb, and they also... Their tracking isn't super good, and you can also just avoid where they're looking, and it's fine. Jabu is foolish. Interesting. The bug will not be eaten by a fish today. Well, not really a fish. I think Jabu Jabu is a... I think it's a whale, which means... Hey, I'm gonna be completely real with you. Pretty much the singular moment, or the singular, like, reason why, the music randomization in this is set so that none of the, like, vanilla music comes up. Is like specifically because if you have the vanilla music shuffle on, then there's a random chance that you'll get the Jabu Jabu's belly music as something that can play anywhere. And the ambiance of that dungeon is part of the music track for some reason. Which means it is just, you're just, damn it, I fucked up. No, oh no, I forgot the strat. There's a quick kill in this, I messed up. Come back. This is the Minish Cap chicken game. Anyway, you're supposed to attack once with the Master Sword, like normal attack, and then jump slash. I'll just wait till it comes over here. Alright, let's not make too many jokes about it. I'm just saying it's like, yeah, like the ambiance of that dungeon is just like, kind of warbling, like, low quality, like, Bit Crush stomach samples with echo, and like a few, like, chords on some synths, and that's it. And it's like, it's like, it makes sense in the dungeon that it's supposed to be in, and it's really bad anywhere else. It's just extremely uncomfortable. I don't like it. Consider myself not a fan. There's a Skulltula in there. I don't need to do that. Whoa, poking! I've seen people play 9 Souls, and that one also looks like it would still hurt my hands. That is good that the devs did that. I am like very much in favor of that. I'm like a difficulty mode, or difficulty like setting advocate. I don't give a fuck about what Souls-like fans have to say about like how like having it the option of an easy mode that they don't need to use and no one's forcing them to use will ruin the experience somehow by like people who aren't ultimate pro gamers like them having an opportunity to beat games. I think that's bullshit. I also think games should have pause buttons while we're at it. I like being able to pee while I'm playing a game without being penalized for it. I don't want to be... I think if I'm playing a single-player game that I paid money for, I should be allowed to choose how I play it. Even if it's to my detriment, I think I should be allowed. If I ever play Silksong, very real chance I will use a mod that will make the game easier for me, because it sounds like even people who are like super turbo good at hard games, people had a hard time with it, especially the early game, and yeah, I don't want to put myself through that. I want to experience cool story and art and ambiance and music and stuff. I have no interest in hurting myself for that. It's not worth it. I need my hands for my job. I need my hands for everything basically in the world that I care about doing and enjoy. So it's not worth it. I don't care. People can disagree with me and tell me that I'm like not, you know, adhering to the devs' intentions or whatever. I'm like, that's okay. I'm fine with that. If they're pissed with me, they can take it up with me. I paid money for a single-player game that I'm going to play in my house with no one around. And if I ruin the experience for myself, that's on me. I think I'll probably have a pretty good fucking experience, actually. And it'll be just fine and no one will be hurt. Alright, I can make this without hover boots, it's just annoying. Not like that, though. Like, I don't know. I don't like what Dark Souls and FromSoft in general has done to the conversation about like difficulty modes and like customizable gameplay experiences. I can respect that that is their philosophy, but I hate that it's treated as like objectively right just because those games are good and popular. Like, I don't know. I've played and seen other games that are like in the same sorts of genres as like Souls games, like Souls-likes made by other devs that are generally considered to be like pretty good and well balanced and stuff. And like a lot of those have accessibility options. You know, like the like Star Wars Jedi games, like Jedi Survivor and Jedi Fallen Order. Those ones have like extremely comprehensive accessibility options actually. You can like not only do they have difficulty levels, but you can like customize like the you can give yourself like easier dodge timings. You can like remove mashing from the game if it like is a problem for you. For sure, but it depends on the game, is the thing. The thing about it is like the only thing you need to solve the like. But what about the developer's intent? Oh, this is a trick, by the way. This is another bug in the game that you can do. Yippee. Bug doing a bug. Like the kind of the counter argument to like, oh, what about the dev's intentions? You should play it the way it's intended. It's like, well, if the dev puts easy or like difficulty modes in the game, we don't have to have this conversation. Like it's no longer relevant because they intended for multiple people of different skill levels to be able to experience their game, because it was more important that people of varying skill levels got to experience the art that they made than to you know, kind of turn their game into a trophy, a thing to be conquered and like bragged about, you know? Like my favorite, and it's not even that I don't like hard games, it's like that I would like to have the option to make it easier if I needed to, because there's games where they have multiple difficulty modes, and I will play the game on hard, and there'll be like one specific part of the game that's like just not tuned properly for that, or just like kind of sucks in general. And like if I couldn't like when I was playing it the first time, if I couldn't like turn down the difficulty just for that one bit and then turn it back up afterwards without being penalized, like I wouldn't have finished the game. I'd just been like, well, I'm not having fun, and I've been like death looping for 2 hours. Fuck this. I'm not that invested in this. I already kind of don't really care where the story's going, and I'm not going to give it another chance to hook me. I'm out. So, like, I am simply, perhaps I don't possess the warrior spirit or something. I I simply don't like torturing myself. My time is valuable. I don't have a lot of time to play video games. I don't have a lot of, like, energy. I don't have a lot of hand stamina. So I gotta, like, find games that want me to play them. If the message that a game has is, no dipshit, you suck, get out of here, go play a baby game for babies, go back to Mario, like, great, I'm not playing your game then. Message received. Like, I'm not gonna play on the easiest difficulty, but like sorry, I didn't finish my point earlier, like, the easiest counter to it is like, when oh no, whatever the developer's intention is, like, if they include difficulty modes, and they just list one of them as the recommended difficulty, or like the recommended experience for most players, you could just put that next to the difficulty modes. Like, you could have easy, normal, and hard, and easy is like a more forgiving experience for newcomers to X genre, and hard is like a more punishing and challenging experience that like seasoned players may find rewarding. And then the normal mode is just the recommended gameplay experience. If you're not sure, choose this. Like, so many games do that. It's like, cool, great, perfect. Like, nobody's arguing that, like, the first time you play a Halo game, you should, like, you should choose hard because choosing normal is for pussies. Like, no, it's not. It's called normal because it's the normal way to play it for a normal person. I got a bottle also, yeah. Yippee. Yeah, because the thing is, it's also, like, a lot of the time it's more interesting and engaging, depending on the type of game, for a developer to keep making it progressively harder, add more layers of challenge, make the enemy AI more aggressive, and, like, decrease your windows for parrying and dodging and stuff like that. Personally, my favorite thing is, like, being able to play the game once on a normal mode, and then if I liked the game and I felt like I kind of, like, got a good mastery of it on normal mode, or especially if it didn't, like, challenge me enough, but wow, that didn't work, what the fuck. But like if I had a good time with it, I will then turn around and play hard mode a lot of the time. Like, I'll be like, I want more of this experience. I want to, like, I want to delve into it further. I want to expand my mastery, and then I will pick a hard mode and play it again. I did this with Metroid Dread. I've done this with almost every Halo game, except for the ones that I hate. I think the only one that I haven't gone back and played on hard at some point was 3, because I hate it. The ones that I really like, I went back and played on Legendary after playing it on hard, which is to say, just Reach, but... Yeah, or, like, that's the other thing. It's like, yeah, if you're, like, really worried about, like, oh no, but, like, the players will feel like they were robbed of, like, a special secret or, like, a special exclusive victory that, like, casuals aren't entitled to. Like, okay, cool, we have a solution for that as well. It's called achievement hunting. You just make it so that there are achievements that are like, do such and such thing on hard mode, to incentivize people to try that if they otherwise wouldn't have an incentive besides the difficulty. Like, give them a goal to master it, without making that the baseline requirement for everyone. Yeah. I don't really want a piece of heart for $200. Like, it's not the worst thing you would offer me for $200 in this game. I think one who does not have the Triforce can't go in. Might have been text from the Oracle games. I don't remember. No, wait, no, that's not it. I don't remember what it was then. What am I doing up here? I'm on a mountain. Also, can I buy red tunic here? I think it's guaranteed that it'll always be here, but I'm not certain. No, it's not here. Interesting. I've heard good things about Crosscode. There's, like, something really, like... I have a really stupid reason for not, like, being super interested in wanting to try Crosscode, and it is just that, like, something about, like, the character designs or, like, the character, like, art style for the portraits or whatever. Something about it just bugs me in, like, a very subtle way that's, like, stupid and not reasonable. Like, it's just something about the faces bugs me. They feel like kind of flat. And that's like a really dumb reason to not be interested in a game, but nonetheless. I may play it eventually. I am like a lot more interested in the new game that studio is working on. It looks very cool. Maybe a little bit more like my thing. I don't know why Crosscode would support HDR. Isn't it a pixel art game? Also, hello. Hello, one of the two willows that shows up in my chat periodically. How are you doing? Yeah, I got hammer. I love to have hammer. I don't have keys for Fire Temple, though. I also need to get Boomerang at some point. Can I get into Ice Cavern? I have... Oh, I can get a bow. Hold on. Okay, let's find out where Adult Link's... Sorry, Hornet's... spawn point is. This is interesting. I can technically do this. It's weird that I could do this as Adult Link, though. This is a very odd spawn point, because this is a child-only area. This area doesn't exist if you're playing as adult. Yeah, Young Link is the knight, and Adult Link is Hornet. It's pretty good. Oh yeah, someone asked earlier what the someone asked earlier if the like what the model is for the Bigoron sword as Hornet. It is still just like this needle, but it's held like with both hands on the skinny part instead of held just underneath the spiky part as like a spear. Like it's the same weapon, but just held with a different grip for two-handed swings, which I think is fun. Yeah, something like Nier doesn't really appeal to me, I'm not gonna lie. I think it's neat when stuff has like multiple endings. I don't like when it has like a million of them, and I especially don't like when like having a million endings doesn't necessarily like add value to the game. Like, I don't know, like technically there's like a bajillion different like combinations of neutral endings in Undertale, but like no one's like saying like in order to, you know, play all endings of the game, no one's actually saying like play the game 800 times. They're saying play it like 3 times. You know? It's not actually a required thing for getting the full experience out of the game. You could make a good argument for Undertale Yellow having Undertale Yellow having 4 endings that are like worth seeing. But to see all 4 of them without having to play the game all the way through 4 times, you would have to like grab your save file out of. Oh, I don't have a bow. Right, that's what I'm doing. You would have to grab your save file out of the folder and back it up and then load it back in, which I did when I streamed it. Yeah, I tried a No Mercy run like years and years ago when I first played Undertale, just because like I was like I heard it was a thing and it seemed interesting and I wanted to try the like Sans fight or whatever. And I never got past Undyne. She did, in fact, in that timeline, completely successful in being like the ultimate hero that thwarted me. Stopped me right in my tracks. We did not get any further than that. So I think I like tried save editing just to like specifically try the Sans fight. Got like 2 attacks into it and I was like, oh, this sucks, never mind. I actually don't care about this. I don't have anything to prove, I'm leaving. So I stopped. Yeah, I was gonna say that like 100-line Last Defense Academy is another one that I've heard of that I'm like, that seems egregious. Like, why are there that many? Like, you don't need to literally have 100 endings in your game. Like, that feels at a certain point just like you wanted to be able to have it be a tagline for your game rather than a thing that adds quality. Like, I know like the first handful of them are quite interesting, supposedly, but I'm not playing a game 100 times. They couldn't even convince me to play Fire Emblem Three Houses more than once. And that game only has like 5 endings. Maybe 6 if you, No, it's like 4 endings, and then I think it's 5 if you buy the DLC. It adds another house that you can join. That is fascinating, but I respect that, I guess. I don't want to play it, but I respect it. Oh yeah, there's the Shadow the Hedgehog game with like a billion branching endings, and you do have to play them in that. I don't think it's actually 300, but I want to say it's like 20 something. No, I don't have an empty bottle. I forgot to empty it. Ah, shit. My incredible shame. Hey, speaking of games with easy modes and multiple endings, you know what game has an easy mode that makes one of its endings like more accessible, which is good because it's clear like that the developer's perspective was like, we think this kicks ass and is like thematically interesting, and we want people to be able to experience it because like you already, if you're playing it, you presumably like already know about Undertale's like regular routes. Was Undertale Yellow has an easy mode that was added in like the 1.1 patch. All it does is just like, I think, increase your base defense based on where you're at in the story. Makes it so your equipment slots actually affect your defense, I think, instead of just being flavor. Alright, I'm gonna get you this time. Come on. I checked and I have an empty bottle this time. Okay. This is probably gonna be nothing, but I think it might count as a Hyrule Field check, so we're gonna do it anyway. Because yeah, if you haven't seen it before, I mean, Undertale Yellow is just really, really good. Like, I feel like it gets written off a lot as like just kind of being like a fan game, but it is like genuinely quite interesting and like engages with the source material in an interesting way while also doing like its own thing, kind of standing on its own feet. I like it quite a lot. It means a lot to me. I think about it all the time. I was very eager to play it a second time for stream. But like even the No Mercy route in that game is like interesting with the way that it's handled, because it is different than like how it works in the original Undertale. And like I think it's like just thematically very, very cool. Where am I going? I think, let's look at my hint list real quick. Do I have any keys for anywhere? I do not. So I need to figure out some of these places I found hints for that tell me I have keys. I think I was gonna go to Ice Cavern because I have everything I... Well, no, I would need forest keys. Do I have a hint for forest keys? No. But Gerda Training Ground keys are in Forest Temple. And then Fire Temple keys are in Gerda Training Ground. So I'm trying to think where I can go without keys. I mean, I might be able to get the Training Ground keys just kind of in the lobby of Forest Temple. I want to do Ice Cavern, though, because I got a hint that Ice Cavern was, like, somewhat important, right? Could also go to the lake. think what stuff I've played, like what else I played that has like multiple endings that I actually bothered like going back and getting multiple of them. Oh yeah, the thing I was saying about Undertale Yell, yeah. So there's like there's like 3 main routes, obviously. Like there's, you know, Pacifist, Neutral, and No Mercy, and they're all like decently different. Like, it's not just like what you do in them, but also like the entire route that you take through the game and like the areas that you explore deviates. Like, I knew you were here somewhere. Let me target it. I saw the yellow arrow. Come on. Okay. Yeah, the actual like areas that you go through like branch off at a certain point in the story if you're not on the pacifist route, and also like the way that they play out is significantly different if you are on the No Mercy route. So it is like functionally like 3 pretty significantly different storylines past the intro, which is cool. Yeah, there's technically a 4th ending because if you're playing the pacifist route, like you can you get a slightly different resolution to the story depending on the like final action that you choose when you're given an option, like between two choices. Like one of them is obviously like kind of the true good best ending, but the other one's also interesting. Also, hello. It's time to catch a fish. The most exciting part of the game. Come on. This fish is being a little bit stubborn. They're usually pretty quick. Yay. Me when I catch a lunker. Can't wait to have to navigate Twilight Princess's fishing mechanics, which have always been a mystery to me and don't make any sense. Soon. TM. I just have to have time to make the PNG tuber for that. I have iron boots and a hook shot, so I can do this. My sneaky little trick. You don't actually need the gold scale for this. Also, my money count is currently 369, which is pretty cool. Hi, Shark PNG. Okay, so you wear the iron boots. You aim at the lower half of the crate, and you take off the iron boots as you're flying through the, well, not the air, flying through the water. And it will count you as swimming as you, like, touch the, as you're, like, released from the hookshot grapple. And then you get the hover boots, apparently. Okay, what do these look like? Holy shit, they got little fly wings. Oh, that's really cute. That's so good. If these weren't like making my walking slippery, I would wear these all the time. Those are cool. Alright, that's all I wanted to do at the lake. Come on. Oh no, I never did the Dompe minigame. I just left Kakariko without doing it. Oopsie. Alright, hold on a second. I was gonna go to Zoro's Domain, but I am actually gonna play the song for that. need the power to make my my little avatar do the thing where she puts her like hands on her head and goes boy. Due to having a moment of foolishness. Alright, it's time for high-speed mayhem. This is just like that moment in Silk Song, probably, where you do this. I don't know. I haven't played it, but it's probably just like this. Going through caves, there's ghosts. Stuff's on fire. Well, there you go. It's exactly like it then. Basically the same game. Let's see if he gives me anything useful. He didn't. Yippee. Exciting stuff. Okay. Here's a part that I know is in Silk Song, which is where you die. It's just the fastest way out of there. It's also a way out of there if you don't have the Song of Time. Which I do have. I just realized. I could have, there's a check I could have done in, Goron City. Man, I'm like not paying attention. Clearly. There's anything cool in the shops here? Because I do have money again. Buy a tunic, maybe. Okey-doke. Thanks for hanging out for a little bit. They got a bomb bag here. I don't think I want that. And that's a fake neighbor's love, so I don't want that. Okay, we're leaving. I don't remember who was selling a Goron tunic. I think it was in Kokiri Forest. Getting so sidetracked from going to Ice Cavern, but like if I go to Goron City, I can just cut through the woods and that'll be fine. Ow. Getting crushed by rocks is probably a thing that happens a lot in bug games, yeah. I just realized there's like a weird, like kind of like blue underlighting in this area. I wonder what's up with that. What is this, my art? Inexplicable blue underlighting? It's ridiculous. It's unrealistic. I won't stand for it. Actually, with long shot, this should be really easy. Long shot and hover boots. Oh wait, hey, there's something funny I can do here. Check this out. Unless you've seen this before, and then who cares? But yeah, if you bang the ground, all the scrubs in the area will immediately get up. Yeah, I think so. Yay, I have Did's Fire. Okay, I can get into Shadow Temple now. And we can visit Yuri, the final cow. That I've been somewhat ominously speaking about up to this point. I just needed a source of fire. And as adult, you need a hammer as well, but... Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that sounds really good in these sound fonts. There was I was playing some Mystery Dungeon music in Kakariko Village, and I thought that sounded really nice. It was a good arrangement. Alright. We're headed this way because I want to go to the river. I should probably take a break at some point. Just get up and stretch and stuff. I don't know what it is about N64 games or this controller or whatever, but it feels like it does, like, cramp up my hands after a bit. Oh wait, I have ice arrows. Hey, check this out. It's not a vanilla feature, but it should be. You still don't have anything useful to send me, or sell me, so sad. I can buy out the king with this. I can also cheat at most of Ice Cavern if I want. Sick, $5. I always wanted $5. Been saying this for hours now. I like how at this point in the run, if you get $5, you know it's like genuine. You know it's a real, actual $5. Because under normal circumstances, I think there's something that's supposed to be in Source Fountain, but I don't remember what. I think it was Claim Check. It's either on this iceberg, or in the Fairy Fountain, or at the bottom of the fountain. It's over there. Okay. Forget what I was saying. There are some bugs. Oh, I'm really glad that you have an emote for that. That's good. That's again his castle. I wouldn't dream of it. Don't worry. She's quacking. They make the King Zora weep noise. Oh, weep, 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 weep. The noise that he makes when he like shuffles out of the way normally. When you show him Rudo's letter. I set that manually as the noise that it makes because it's funny. Other ones I've manually set it as before are like a dog yipping. And stuff like that. Also the iron boots I manually set to be the noise of like one of the bubble enemies. Not like the ones that are called bubbles, which are, of course, bony skeleton heads, but it's a bomb. But like shabombs. I have the little kind of bloop, bloop, bloop noise that they make when they bounce off of something. That's my iron boots noise. I thought that would be fun. It's been a little underwhelming so far, but come on. Why are you making this so difficult? Get on the iceberg, please. Please. Yeah. So did I. Never meet your heroes or something. Unless your hero is me. Allegedly I'm nice and people like me. But also, that's weird. Why am I your hero? Nobody knows me. And also sometimes meeting your heroes is okay. I have also had experiences where it was like chill or whatever. Ah, I got him, I think. No, not quite. Okay. I think this is from Triforce Percent, I want to say. Is it? Yeah. That's kind of the thing, is like I think there's a difference between having heroes really and having like just sort of people who inspire you in one way or another. There's like, you know, there's like parasocial relationships, and there's also just sort of the general idea of like there's the general idea of sort of like projecting onto someone that you don't know, like celebrities and online creators and stuff like that, where it's like you seem to have a few things in common, or they seem chill, or like I've heard things about them that seem like they'd be nice, and as a result I'm going to... Come on! Every time. As a result, I'm going to kind of like just decide that like I know a lot more things about them, like that if we're so similar, then like I can extrapolate that to mean that like this and this and this, they'd probably like this, we'd get along, you know? But also just like, I don't know, I was talking to somebody about this the other day, and like I think like, especially with like celebrities, like people with like a lot of money and influence and like an actual PR budget, it's like, mean to me, mean to me, mean to me. I'd like everyone to know that bat was mean to me. Like anyone who's like an actual like celebrity and not just like a random internet creator, but like somebody who has like a like a PR team and stuff like that, or an agent. Like if you hear that like, I don't know, like some celebrity like in like Hollywood or music or whatever is like a super nice person and does all this charity work and stuff like that, and like, you know, once like sat down with like a homeless guy on a bench and had a conversation with him and it was so nice and stuff like that, like you gotta like kind of ask yourself, okay, but where do these stories come from? Who's telling this? Because this celebrity probably isn't going around bragging about how nice and a good person they are. Otherwise they're probably not actually a very nice person. And I don't know, was there like a fly on the wall that was just like, damn, it was so cool that like I don't know, like Keanu Reeves or whoever like bought that guy a sandwich when he needed it. Like, what a nice guy. I'm gonna go tell everyone on the internet about it. Like, just, it's not how things work. Stories come from places. It's kind of like the same idea of like, whoa. I got little thingies on my mask to show everyone that I'm very strong. Don't know how I feel about it. They look a little tacky, and I can't take them off. Looks like the pink part is made of the same part as the iron boots. I wonder what's up with that. Hey, there's a golden sailbow. Yeah, like anytime you see a video on the internet, like somebody had to be behind the camera, someone had to have, like, made the deliberate decision to film it, to point a camera at it. So if you see a video of, like, you know, someone like a parent like totally owning their kid or something, like here's this cool way to like discipline their kid, like it's like not only is that weird to like do it, but it's not candid. Like they set up that situation where they had a situation where their kid was like, you know, distressed or whatever, or in trouble, and they like pulled out a camera and started filming, and that's like just kind of weird inherently, I think. A quote from Jeremy Fragrance, the guy who reviews colognes on the internet. Sure. kind of a personal hero in the sense of I keep forgetting that guy exists and I'm kind of in awe of it. I've never taken drugs in my life. I don't even drink alcohol. I have a pretty intense mindset and I'm ethically very cool. See, I want to goof about that because it is really funny. But at the same time, that's like... Other than the part about having a pretty intense mindset, like, I could technically describe myself like that if I wanted to kind of come off as a douchebag on purpose. But I don't view, like, not drinking or doing drugs as, like, making me better than other people is kind of a key thing, which is why I wouldn't say it like that. I'd like to hope I'm at least ethically pretty cool. Unfunny dog? Surely that can't be possible. Everyone tells me dog is very funny. I've yet to figure out why, but supposedly this is the truth. Anyways, it's time for Scary Mini Boss. Ah! Scary Mini Boss over. Knowing what little I know about Jeremy Fragrance, also that quote being from him is really good. Yay, Minuet. Okay, let's go to Forest Temple, why not? Ah! Pull out a bomb. Hold on. Escape! I accidentally pressed B and cancelled out and then hit the bomb button all in the same go. Amazing. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's a fake name. That's part of the thing of that quote, is that he changed his name to that, or like that it's like a pen name. It's not like legally his name. He was not born Jeremy Fragrance. Oh hey, it's the house theme from Phantom Hourglass. Phantom Hourglass mentioned. I'm gonna be real, the only reason I know about Jeremy Fragrance is because I keep forgetting that he's like a real guy that does that. And I get him mixed up with the parody version of him that's sort of a character that Justin McElroy occasionally does and has been doing for years, called Richard Stink. Where he just kind of takes the things that are known about Jeremy Fragrance and like amps them up. To a stupid degree, but it's like just kind of the general, like, you know, hitting the high notes of like he's like extremely Christian and keeps talking about his walk with Christ, but also is really passionate about perfume and is a perfume influencer. And it's just like, what an interesting kind of person to be. You scare me, but you're so interesting. A Lunchables critic. That's good. That's a pretty good username. I don't know what I'm doing. But I'm messing it up, whatever it is. There's also a fairy in this room if I don't give up. Ah. I win. Yeah, Lunchables seem bad. Even back in the day before they became like much more like of a slop kind of thing, Lunchables were not good. Even I could tell that. I was not jealous of kids who had Lunchables other than the fact that they came with like a candy bar in them sometimes. Or like a cookie, and I was like, damn, I wish I had a cookie. My mom packed Fig Newtons for my dessert and my lunch. 2 of them in a Ziploc bag. Onion Lust is a pretty good username as well. Also a great name for if you were writing like a really saucy pathologic fanfic, you know? Is this anything? Is this funny for anyone? I know very little about pathologic, but I know that Orphan Pikmin. I don't really know how you would do that. I don't really know who's in Pikmin that you would write saucy fanfic about, if I'm being honest. Maybe I'm just not plugged in enough to Pikmin. I'm not really like a Pikmin fan. I'm a Pikmin casual enjoyer. Pikmin appreciator. I'll stop thinking about it. Thank you, yeah. Thank you for the advice to stop thinking about it. It's helped immediately. I think I can skip part of this with a long shot. I'll climb up. No one will ever know. I did the delivery of that wrong. It was, no one will ever know. It's more like that. Yeah, that is wild. Like, I always had, like, bag lunches. I almost never got to participate in, like, the kind of, like, the paid school lunches where they would, like, get special stuff in for events. But, like, I don't know, Canada doesn't really do, like, school lunches in a cafeteria sort of way. I only ever saw that shit in, like, cartoons. So, like, bringing lunch from home would have been my only option anyway, but, like, even if it was, like, usually, like, nothing fancy, nothing to write home about, like, parents were usually pretty thorough about at least making sure, like, I always did have a lunch. They're very firm on that. If I somehow came home without having eaten my lunch, I would be in trouble. That sort of thing. Alright, well, I don't think I can do anything here. I didn't get what I wanted. I was hoping to find some keys, and I did not. Yeah, I agree. I already read all the hints here, I think. There's not actually any reason for me to be in the woods. I need to go somewhere that has keys, I think is the thing. Yeah. I don't have time for this. Also, I don't think he has a neck. Have you seen the Moblin models in this game? They're hideous. I don't think they have necks. That would have cost too many polygons. They couldn't afford that. So where am I actually trying to go at this point is the thing, because, like... I'm also just hearing the Nirvana the Band, the show, like, We Shop Wednesday video the whole time that I'm hearing this. Where do I actually want to go? Oh, let's go check out Yuri. It's the fastest way to Yuri. Wind Waker Moblins scared me as a kid. Like, they were so scary. Starting off that game with, like, a giant stealth section where, like, the Moblins with, like, really intense lighting from their torches and stuff try to kill you, like, it was, like, so distressful, or so distressing as a kid, like... Sorry, I just want magic. Now I have it, bye-bye. My horse should be parked just outside. I think the last time I came here I had... No, I guess not. Where is Epona? Whatever, it's fine. I have a lot of items, I have a lot of songs. I don't have any dungeon keys, and that's a problem. I could go to Gerudo Training Ground anyways, if I wanted. Head in that direction anyways. And it's possible that I might get the Fire Temple keys in one of the rooms that doesn't have locks on it. So... before we do that, the reason I'm headed over in that direction anyway is because we're going to go see Yuri. Which is a... I think my horse is a dog. I just noticed that the horse is yipping. I think stealth sequence can be good. I think that, like, the sheer level to which you are, like, disempowered in Wind Waker's, like, opening stealth sequence makes it both, like, incredibly tedious and incredibly scary and stressful. Like, it is just such a bad first impression. I like Wind Waker, but, like, every time I think about replaying it, I'm like, oh, I have to do that, and then I don't want to. Let's see if I can get all three of these in one go. Also, this happens when you hit these with Din's Fire, which is cool. Alright, well, I've done everything in Sacred Forest Meadow, I'm pretty sure. Anyways, this is Yuri. Named after one of the most beautiful and precious things in the world. Girls kissing. That's all cows. 100% cows. Cow percent. Except for there's actually another cow. Okay, well, Yuri didn't give me anything except for love, but you know what? Fitting. Beautiful. Wonderful. I'm not upset in the least. I got what I wanted. A little kiss on the cheek from one girl to another. I'm like, alright. You were a cow. I can't reciprocate this in the same sort of... But, like, I appreciate it. The sentiment is heartwarming, you know? Okay, Gerudo Valley isn't barren, it's just the fortress area, so there could be something over here. I think I need some of the storms to get into this one, actually. There's a chest over here. Could be something. No, I don't need that. Okay. I should take a break at some point. It is 3 a.m. I technically have hover boots and the long shot and the lens of truth. I could go through the desert. I don't know that there's anything in the desert, but I could do that. There's like a good number of rooms in the spirit temple that don't need keys. I hit that up. Wow, you take a lot of hits when I don't have a better sword, huh? Annoying. I was like, why is she wearing this like kind of seafoam green tunic? But then I realized it's because she's matching my the color of my silver gauntlets, I think. That's how that works, which are, if I had normal silver gauntlets instead of funny little caps on my mask, it would be, they would be, yeah, kind of seafoam green like that, light blue. Alright, keys. Boomerang works too, I guess. I mean, I don't need to do Jabu, but sure. I have Song of Time, so I can bust my way into the the chain link fence area. Ow! Alright, well that just works apparently, so that's cool. Sick. Yeah, get into the chain link fence area sideways with the Song of Time. You can make blocks appear and then just hop up the side. I also technically do the toilet room, but like, do I want to? Do I want to? Really? Closed eyes on the Hornet mask look really funny. I don't know what it is. I feel like they should be like slanted. Like it shouldn't be just like... Yeah, there's a room referred to as the toilet room within the randomizer community. And probably elsewhere too, I don't know. It's that room right there. But, oh, here we go. Freebies! It's called the toilet room because it is a room where you drop into a big, like a chamber full of water, and it has a circular spinning, like, downward current. Or not downward, I guess, but like a spinning current, like it, like, rotates. And you need to sink down to the bottom and, like, you grab a bunch of, like, silver rupees that are, like, suspended at different heights in the water, so you have to keep taking your iron boots on and off. I goofed up. It's okay. I can afford to make mistakes. It's alright. Really should hit up Kokiri Forest at some point, though. Getting the other 2 tunics would be great. And I have a lot of money right now, so it's kind of just burning a hole in my pocket right now. Camera, please work with me. I need to be able to see the floor. Alright, now we get to do the toilet room. Hope you're excited to see it, and the toilet way that it is. It's also called the toilet room because it's not very good. I don't like it. I mean, it's like fine. It's tedious to get in here. It's only one check. It's rarely ever anything good. Yeah, I mean, this is just patched off of the 1.0 version, so yeah, it has that stuff unless it's like deliberately modded out. God, not having the D-pad for this in vanilla makes this so much worse. Just being able to like take them on and off to keep like changing your momentum. You can kind of ignore the current a little bit. It becomes less toilet. But it's still toilet, unfortunately. Alright, come on. Come on. Well, like I said, toilet room. Didn't get anything good out of it. What else can I do in Verta Training Grounds without... without keys? I think you only need keys for the central areas. I can do most of this with all the items, which I have like every item in the game for some reason. This never happens. A hammer, got the long shot, it's good times. I even have Zelda's Lullaby, it's exciting. If I didn't have items, I could get that that chest if I needed to, with a trick that I know in this room. Or if you don't have the Goron tunic, you get one of the enemies to bump into you and set you on fire, and use that to damage boost your way through the damage boost your way through the flames long enough to like mash A and open the chest. I'm not going to bother doing that because I don't have that much health. And also I can just get rid of the flames normal style. Oh, I'm not dealing with this. Nope. Bye-bye. We're going in the middle zone, where they can't make me spin if I don't want to. Remember, folks, nobody can make you spin if you don't want to. Alright, well... I can't make the scarecrow appear from here, I don't think, unfortunately. Well, that's kind of fun. I wondered why it works like that. See, she keeps going up there because, like, there's... There's supposed to be a scarecrow that appears up there, but like... Yeah, I can't do anything about that. Guess I'll go the long way around. Let's go fight some freaking Stalfos. Sometimes I'm like stuck in this chain where like everything's every dungeon's keys are in another dungeon, and I don't know where the first dungeon's keys are. Like the keys for this place, or the keys for the Fire Temple are in this place, and the keys for this place. Yeah, okay, so they can like kill me in like 2 hits because they do 2 hearts of damage normally. And I'm on double damage mode, so they do 4 each, which is a problem when... Can't see shit. I'm gonna win. Spin to win, spin to win, spin to win, believe. Never back down. I win. Never back down, never back down. Walk in. Hey, there's some keys. These be the Fire Temple keys. There we go. Awesome. Alright, we have progression unlocked. I can do the Fire Temple. I still love something that's like technically like can be in logic if you want it to be. Like it's you can put it in the trick settings, but otherwise it won't make you do it. That silver rupee on the ceiling. You don't technically need a hookshot for it. If you save it for last, get the other 4 silver rupees first. And then just for the one that you need a hookshot for, you wait until the Wallmaster shadow appears and grabs you and pulls you up through the ceiling. And you can get it to pull you through the silver rupee, which will unlock the door. Like it'll freeze and play that little cutscene. Ha! Damage boots, no damage. Awesome. Yeah, it'll pull you through the rupee, open the door. It'll still like yank you out of the dungeon, but the door will be open when you come back to the room. I've like never had any desire to actually do that because it sounds miserable, but it's a thing you could do if you wanted. Ah, damn, just a little bit too early. Good enough. Oh, and I do have silver gauntlets, so I can push the block. Awesome, I can do everything in here. Yeah, I should be able to full clear this place except for the locked doors. Which it did look like there was like some good stuff in there, so... do this first real quick, and then I'll go do the like room, and then I'll leave. There he is. Ah, okay. So there's more keys in here. I will make note of that. I'm making note of that. Hopefully I remember that upper GTG refers to that room specifically. I'm sure it'll be fine because it's the only upper area that wouldn't be already full clear by the time I'm done this. Ah, I like it likes. slugs are going to get Skong. Look out, Skong. Look out. Ooh, we got good shit in here. Okay. What is it? Yeah, alright, that's pretty good. Good slug rewards. Shouts to this chest that is invisible. And one time I forgot about it completely, and I ran around the entirety of Hyrule being very confused for like an extra hour before I finally checked the spoil log, and it was like the chest in the like room, and I'm like, I swear to God, I opened all the chests in the like room. And then I realized there was another one that I hadn't opened because it was invisible. So that was cool. Hey, I'm gonna just real quick before I go on a break. Wait, no, I was gonna leave here and check Desert Colossus. Do I care about Desert Colossus? It's only 2 checks. It's such a pain to get back here, though. Yeah, I'm just gonna save warp out. 1 sec. Be-doop. That's the noise it makes when you save warp out. Be-doop. It's kind of like a more high-pitched Discord ping. This is like becoming dangerously close to a to 100% rando, and that's upsetting. I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. I do want to take a break. I just don't want to forget this. My plan was I'm going to drop myself in Kokiri Forest after I do this one thing while I'm here, and then I will leave off on a break while I'm there. I do need a snack. It's so rude that they won't let you backflip off of this this tower specifically. Yeah, this is real quick. There's like the flying carpet vendor guy. Who will offer to sell me something for 200 rupees that will probably be garbage and I won't want it. And there's a chest in the center area that I can activate by lighting some torches. And that's also frequently nothing. And then I don't need to go the rest of the way across the desert because I don't want to pay you $200 for $5, actually. That's not a good deal. Like I said, almost never anything. But may as well check it because I'm here. And then I never have to come back to the desert unless I get the keys, which I probably will. Alright, it's time for Hornet to use her cool Hornet magic that everyone knows about how she has it and she can do this. It kind of sounded like she said Shaw. She could have said that. Shaw! You know what? I killed this thing. I deserve it. Mine. I'll open this too. It's probably nothing, but, you know. It's a stick. Simply not my problem. I will just leave. Oh, he's so mad. He can't do shit about it, though. I don't have time for moblins. I need to make purchases. Alright, let me just take any wrong exit and it'll take me back to the forest. forest will be full of fearsome creatures because I haven't beat the forest temple. And that's how that works. Calling them fearsome creatures as if I don't just mean Deku Babas and Deku Scrubs. Alright, let's buy both of these, because I got money. I have a nice pink hornet now. Or like a teal hornet. We could do both, actually. That's kind of a look. That's also like more of a look, I think. That's like almost correct. Look at her go. Alright. I'm going to pause here. And I will be back in, I don't know, 5 to 10 minutes. I'm going to take a proper break this time since it's been like 3 hours. And yeah, I will see you soon. Alrighty, I'm back. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna go post on Blue Sky or whatever that I am still going on account of because I am, you see. And then I will continue going. I have to find the dang post. Probably could have just gone to my profile, that would have been easier. Alrighty, cool. Let's Zelda. My controller went to sleep, that's a problem. Alright, I think I accidentally just put on some boots. We'll find out which ones they were after I finish warping, because I can't see them. But I did hear the noise, because my D-pad is bad, so frequently input sideways when I press down. Okay, they are hover boots, that's fine then. I've had times where I've almost gotten killed because I pulled out my Ocarina and ooh, this is the deep woods from Missing Link. Hello. Sorry, I saw 2 orange names. I thought it was somebody who was already here. Hi. Yeah, I mean, like, a lot of people don't manually pick a Twitch username color, and so it just randomly assigns them a color every time. If you pick one, it persists. Ah, the Deep Woods had good music. Missing Link in general had good music. I was a big fan of Missing Link. It was like short, but it was quite good. It's not time for that though, it's time for Kuko minigame. Ah, damn it. Still, I second guessed myself, I thought it went the other way. Yeah, they take a little bit of practice. It's also easier if you are using a controller that is not an original N64 controller that's been around for 800 million years. Most of the third-party controllers have more of like a GameCube stick, and it's a little easier on GameCube sticks, I find. But you really do just kind of like grind it around in circles and press B until it happens. Ah! They're very, very helpful if you can get them, though. Quick spins kick ass, because they don't use any magic, you don't have to wait to charge them. And they're just really good for crowd control when you're being attacked by... if you're being swarmed by Keese or other enemies. Makes them very, very practical. They can also be like a decent strat for certain bosses, I think. Like usually, the most efficient thing is to go for so I'm gonna keep saying I love this song, but I really love this song. The way they use these samples with like the ocarina and the like kind of choir sample where like it becomes this sort of weird like ethereal sound is like very unique, and I like it a lot. It gives you a keys. It's good, I like that. I mean, I don't want a keys. They are a menace, but it's Especially if you play Ultimate Trial, which I do recommend. It's really good. But it will make you afraid of keys and Gways. Gways being the birds that like function largely similar to keys and show up at night. I hate them. They suck. I wish all Gways go to hell when they die, no matter what. I do like their I kind of like their noises is the thing. I'm a little charmed by their noises. Noises are a little bit silly and I like that. I'm really liking this kind of pink cloak for Hornet. It's like, it's not quite the like canonical like bright red, but it's like close enough to like cherry red in certain lighting that it's like kind of styling. I like it. Ooh. The guitar or mandolin or whatever in there is nice. I am Hornet, yeah. I was the knight earlier. That's the skin for young Link. Ooh, Bosky. Hey, I can just beat this dungeon right now if I want. Is there anything in Fire Temple that I need? Because I would love to just leave, but unfortunately I don't have keys for any other dungeons. Like, I could do a fair amount of Shadow Temple and Spirit Temple without keys, but I do have the Spirit Temple boss key, and I have everything I would need to beat that dungeon, so actually, you know what? Yeah, fuck it. Let's see if maybe I can just beat the seed really quickly, in which case my break was very belated and kind of pointless, but oh well. It would be cool, but I never bother replacing the voice clips. Like, there's technically, like, there's a female voice option. I think people have, like, tried to make a couple of voice packs. I don't know where to find them, but I always just play with the default ones. Yeah, I think I can do Spirit Temple without keys. I think. Maybe it's Zelda's Lullaby that you don't need. I think you do need keys. But I'm gonna dip in there. Oh, wait, no. I'm not supposed to leave. I'm supposed to go fight the boss. Silly me. Oh, wow. Neat. I don't really play any instruments, I guess. I don't know. I played percussion in high school. I kind of self-taught myself piano, but in a way where, like, I can't actually read sheet music or, you know, anything useful. I can just, like, I can improvise some chords. I'm, like, really, really out of practice as well. But, like, I can improvise stuff, and I can learn things by ear, memorize them. Yeah, I just don't know how making voice packs for the rando works. Like, if you're playing through, like, ModLoader 64, there's a lot more options, but it's, maybe a little tricky in this. That might be why there aren't very many. I don't know. I just don't know where to find them also. Did I get it? Damn. That's fine. You can do bonus damage with bombs on the hole that it sinks into after it stops flying, if you're clever, but if you have the bow, then you can also shoot it a bunch with that. That was the bunny soft. That's great. I love that for it. Oh, I'm going to die. Alright, let's play this a little more cautiously, shall we? Ah! Classic bug being killed by rock. It was like a sideways rock. I didn't even know they had hitboxes like that. They're just like basically particle effects. Oh, whatever. This should kill it. I like that Volvagia's arms just like never seem to know what to do. Just kind of flailing and gangling. Don't really like move at the elbows very much, except for when it's like popping out of a hole and posing. Yeah. See, I'm the opposite. I don't like leaving my arms swinging around gangling while I'm like doing things. So I'll like cross my arms or put my hands in my pockets or, you know, kind of do the thing where I have one arm down and the other, like I kind of like hold my arm with my other hand. Various solutions like that are kind of just like, oh yeah, the way they do it in the manga is insane. It's like so unnecessarily heartbreaking for no reason. The manga's so weird. I've talked about it many times. But yeah, I don't know. It was one of those things, like the arm thing was like one of those things where I realized, like, within the past year, like, oh, this is just like, I've just been doing like my own personal equivalent of like the autism, like T-Rex arms. Like, I don't want to leave my arms at my sides. I have to do something with them. I used to get like told off when I was a kid for walking around with my arms folded because it was weird and looked unnatural and creepy. And I was like, I don't know, I just like I don't like leaving them swinging around. So I've never found it natural to do the T-Rex arms. No shade to people who do it, just like it's never been an instinct that I have like that. That doesn't like solve the problem for me. But like if I can fold my arms or like put them somewhere or be carrying something or whatever else, like I'm trying to think what else I have hints for that I haven't done yet. I was gonna go to Spirit Temple. That was the plan. Okay. Yeah. Problem is, I kind of fell out of the habit of putting my hands in my pockets a lot of the time because I stopped having pockets for a while because around the time that I started kind of like sort of quietly starting to like socially transition somewhat. I started wearing leggings all the time as pants, so I just got used to not having pockets. Everyone wake up. Power brush, put on a little makeup. Yeah, so I started wearing leggings all the time, which meant I didn't have pockets, which meant I had to find other things to do with my hands. If I have a hoodie, I'll still put my hands in the pockets for that, or like if I have like a raincoat or a winter coat, that also works. Yeah, it's a handy trick. I like it. It's also just really funny because it wakes up like every Deku Scrub in like the loaded room. So like if you basically slam the Megaton hammer on the ground anywhere in like the main big room of Dodongo's cavern, it'll wake up or it'll pop out the Deku Scrub that's in the one alcove, if I recall correctly. I mean, having a cane also is something to keep your hands busy, I guess. I hope the cane's been helpful so far. Imagine that'd be a little tricky to get used to, but... Eek. Hello. Alright, that's nothing. Cool. Worth checking. Oh cool, the enemies in this room respawn. That's cool. I don't know why that's necessary. Put on my little fly boots. Nope, not like that. Ah, okay, that actually overshoots it. That's annoying. That falls just short, like only because my timing was wrong. I'm just gonna use the boots and just try to be like... Yeah, okay, so rolling into the... rolling into the hover was the problem. Yeah, it's like all the little like readable signs. Ooh, hey, here we go. Now we're cooking. Might be able to go beat an easier dungeon. That's the spirit temple key. All right, we're beating this dungeon. We're like basically almost in go mode then. I have virtually everything I need to beat the game. Just need to do it. Got the light arrows, got the keys, got the boss key for this dungeon. Dodongo's Cavern, yeah, it is where you're thinking of. It is the plaque on the upper level that says Giant Dead Dodongo. When it sees red, a path will open or something like that. Like the hint that you should bomb the eyes or whatever. Yeah, the placard for that has the El Israel like texture from SM64. Here's what quick spins are really good for. Ah, fuck. I goofed up. Did I get through from that time? Nope, I still hear one. Gross. I mean, L was real is the thing about it. That's how they get you, is the fact that L was in fact real. After all those years. Spam towing. Wow, bomb tubes, great. I mean, there's basically no other like key items I could get at this point that I don't already have. I get double defense, I could get double defense, neighbor's love, and oh, I never turned in the claim check. I wonder if that was important. Double defense, neighbor's love, and it's eating my inputs. Awesome. Wait, it was 24 years in a single month. That's crazy. I hadn't heard that part. That's cool. That's a bomb. I don't have the... I don't have the hookshot equipped. I probably should do that. Isn't there supposed to be a chest there? Oh, it's a heart piece. Okay. I don't care about that. But I want to see what key this is, so I'm gonna check it out. Wow, Forest Temple. Yeah, I'm so full of forest temple keys that I won't be using. So I only need to have any 5 dungeon rewards, I believe is how this works. Doesn't matter which ones they are, and I have 4, so I will in fact get to go to bed on time tonight like I planned. Which is good, because as mentioned last night, my paperwork is in for pickup for my my legal name change. So I gotta go get that today. Alright, Anubis says, ah! Yeah, this works. This is fine. This is a good spot. What if somebody knew about the truth of the L is real thing for the entire time? I don't actually need to go this way because it doesn't go anywhere. Let's go in the locked door. I already have a key. Yeah, what if somebody knew about the L is real thing and they just waited an extra little bit of time? Because it'd be cool if it lined up. If they had access to like the Giga League. And just, I mean, if it was like close enough, like I would imagine they found it like within like a short time of when the actual thing was, but like you could easily like wait like 6 months or something for it to be the correct year and month for that to apply. Sad that I don't have the actual Bigoron sword. Yeah, fine, I'll eliminate this, I guess. It's nothing! I like how the game saves the white bubbles for last, like they're the last one you ever see, and they like are not a threat. Like it is so hard for them to even like remotely threaten you. There's a couple of noises that Link makes that sound kind of like Shaw. Wait, I never really finished explaining that. I keep doing this. I'm like, hey, remember this thing that I was saying like half an hour ago? And everyone's like, no. Presumably. I'll just like, something will come up and it'll remind me that I was saying something earlier and didn't finish my point. It's the only time I ever have a chance of remembering like that I didn't finish a point. Anyways, someone asked about like the voice lines for. Also, hi, yeah. Someone asked about the voice lines for, or like the voice clips for Hornet, like whether or not you could like change them out to not be Link's voice lines. And, like you can. There are voice packs. Like I don't know where to get them for the most part, like the custom ones that people have made. I doubt anyone's made a Hornet one, but you probably could. I don't know what anime he'd be in, but that does sound like it'd be funny. Yeah. Alright, well, I haven't seen that. Fascinating, though. But yeah, I don't know. I never use like alternate voices regardless of what like model I'm using. Like I frequently play as Task Manager, and they were like, oh, like it's weird that you still have the like this is still the voice you're using, and it's like I don't know. I think it's kind of funny. Task manager's a computer. She doesn't have to voice train. You can't make her. It's actually immoral to make your computer do voice training. Are they gonna attack me or what? What's happening here? It's playing fucking Minecraft music. I just realized I'm like, this is really quiet. Alright, we're doing fire again, I guess. Come on. They're actually saying Turk as in mechanical Turk to refer to the idea of like, in this case, a monster, a suit of living armor that is claimed to be autonomous or powered by like powerful technology, but in reality does just have an underpaid or unwilling worker running it. That's why the Iron Knuckles say that. It's because that one had Nibiru stuck inside it. That's the real lore, I promise. I would never make things up for a joke. Oh. Bug Yuri. I've heard that's a thing that's in that game. I haven't played it. Oh, that looks really cool on the silver shield. Alright, so I have an idea, real quick. Shit. Okay, never mind. Ah! Oh no, I broke it. It's fucking broken. Ah! That was unfortunate. Yeah, the hover boots don't always bark, but mine do. I chose this. Ooh, the ice effect also looks very cool on this shield. I love Hornet's little skittery little, like, pointy legs. They make me happy. Skitter, 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 skitter. Something about them in 3D is just really good. Yeah, I messed that up really bad. I should have just used the Master Sword. I got greedy. Anyways, the damage was stored, so it's fine. That was really anticlimactic given, like, how, the music was very, like, it was just too quiet. It was, like, just kind of too low-key. I don't really want a seed bag. I'm good. Thank you, though. I'm kind of confused by what's happening with this model, to be honest. Alright, actually no, I can just save him quick, because my save warp is back in the castle. Also, I'm in go mode. Forgot to click that. Yum. I'm so full of magic now. That's somebody's Smash Bros. Fanfare, but I don't know whose. Speaking of Smash Bros., here's the Ocarina medley from Smash Bros. Brawl, I believe? Neato. I'm gonna grab a fairy real quick, just in case I screw up. Everyone wake up. I think it's weird that... Oh, hey, well, there we go. Now I should be completely fine for Ganon, actually. But I'll check with all of them anyway. Why not? I think it's weird for Hornet that, like, the fairies are probably also some kind of bug. I don't remember enough about Hollow Knight in the slightest to, I don't know. I don't think Obama gets to make thanks Obama jokes. He is one of the more prominent like sort of affable war criminal kind of presidents. I don't think he gets to like try and reclaim a joke about him like being incompetent or not fulfilling promises. I'm taking like almost no damage now, which is funny because it's actually I'm taking normal amounts of damage because I have double damage on, so double defense just brings it back to regular. But I'm used to playing this game with double damage on, so like it feels incredibly generous in comparison. Like, wow, what do you mean an Iron Knuckle can't hit me across the room for 8 damage? That's wild. Not even 8 damage, there are like sub-units, but like 8 full hearts. Would not let me target that one, that was weird. Ow! These would still hurt a pretty good amount though. On account of their base, their base 2 hearts of damage that they deal. I don't know. I don't know that I would necessarily consider that embracing a meme. I think it's more like kind of trying to defang it. Like when there's a meme that like... Sometimes it's just like a joke, but like it was originally started to sort of like jokingly like criticize like a political figure for either like being useless and not fulfilling like promises, or else like also like just kind of like so many problems being caused by their decisions that like it's funny to joke that things that are clearly unrelated were also their fault somehow, which is kind of both sides of what Thanks Obama as a joke was. I think if you try to like adopt that as a thing that you can also be cute about and laugh along with, then like it's not that you've like missed the point or like you're like, haha, I think this is funny too. It's more like if I make this joke, it's not cool anymore. It's not funny anymore. People don't want to make the joke anymore because because now I'm in on it. Which is a pretty common thing for public figures who are under scrutiny and kind of the butt of a joke. It's like, haha, I want to play too, you know? either through actual ignorance or just like, yeah, like trying to intentionally like sort of take it out of the hands of the people using it against them. Think about being famous for like any reason, like political or like entertainment or whatever. The thing about being famous is that like it does just kind of by default give you like a much greater capacity for evil. You have a lot more influence and power, and like the things you do and say have a lot more sway in the world, and so it's just like I think someone in that position has to do more than be like a little bit funny. To like, I don't know, refute that, I guess. That's not the word I'm looking for. Maybe that's like not as fun of an answer to it, but it's kind of where I'm at on it. Yeah, it does. That's what I was trying to do in the twin robot fight, but I fucked it up. I'm gonna do it here for fast jump slash damage to end the fight faster. If I still had the giant knife and hadn't fucking broken it, that would make this... Oops. Yeah, I think that's an example where it was like... It was fun. That's also because like the jokes in the first place were like... already just a thing that he said. They're just like wacky, weird things that he said on stage, and so he kind of like embraced that people thought it was funny and like continued to roll with it. Like that was less like Hey, check this out. If he's doing this, you can just shoot him because his guard is down. Yeah. Yeah, like I don't know. With Reggie, it's like it was already like he was kind of harmless, and so it's like it's not like really like he's like covering his ass by laughing along with people. Like he just kind of had that sort of like weird guy charisma that lets him like kind of slide into a sort of like class clown role, like just kind of like take it and like, yeah, like I don't know, just like roll with people laughing at him and laugh with them. Sometimes to better effect than others, but I don't know. I think with, whoa, the needle turned into a sword. I think with politicians, it's pretty hard for them to do that, because usually people are making fun of politicians is because they suck ass and are probably like committing a lot of crimes. Oh, wait. You may notice, by the way, speaking of the damage storage thing, is that I jump slashed with the Master Sword before he knocked it out of my hand. And you can use that to do crouch stabs with another sword or a... do crouch stabs with a sword or a hammer or something. And it'll have not only the damage of the Master Sword applied to it, but the properties of it. Because Ganon resists attacks from every weapon in the game except for the Master Sword. Everything does exactly 1 damage. Except for the Master Sword, which is just 4. So the first phase is supposed to take a lot longer as a result, because you don't have the Master Sword. But I technically sort of did, because I turned another weapon into it by crouch stabbing. Anyways, he's gonna be dead really, really fast. This is a good fight. Yeah. Oh, how cute. That guy was responsible for hundreds and hundreds of orphans whose parents he bombed, and also bombed some of the orphans. Fine. 3:45. I'll take it. One of the better times I've had in a while, I think. I say not knowing. I think my favorite Reggie quote that was like unintentionally really funny, like it was supposed to be like kind of like a hammy, like scripted thing that he said, but just the way he said it was like really iconic. It's like, well, that's all the time I have for right now. I have to get back to playing Animal Crossing New Leaf on my Nintendo 3DS, and then just like walks inside the house and closes the door. It's like, I'm always thinking about that. Like, it wasn't supposed to be a joke. It wasn't supposed to be funny, but it's just like Reggie's just like a weird guy. Like that's what I'm saying. He's got the class clown energy. That's why it works with Reggie. That's why he can like reclaim stuff and just get in on it. Is because he's just like strange in a charismatic way. Normal things that he says don't sound normal, and it's great. Well, see that one was a scripted joke. Like I feel like that like kind of works, but it's a little less funny. But it's the ones that are just like sort of incidental, like it's just like a weird line read that he just like did it a certain like odd kind of way. Those are my favorites, I think. Mm-hmm. Anyways, what time is it? Whoa, hi Hornet. I forgot you were in this game. Oh yeah, that's the other one. The game is fun. If it's not fun, why bother? Yeah, like he's like he looks really serious and kind of intense, and then he just says kind of like silly, odd things. You know, Hornet's kind of a bunny when you think about it. Kind of a bug, kind of a bunny. Look at the shape. It just makes sense. I've still never played Silk Song for even a second. I do not own it, but in my heart, I feel this. And also, a friend sent me a video of some like weird movement tech that you could technically do to move like 20% faster over the course of long distances if you like dash jump repeatedly, frame perfectly over and over and over again in Silk Song. There's like no reason to do this. It would be like a task strap probably and nothing else. Just kill your hands otherwise. But she sent it to me and she was like, "This is kind of bunny movement to me," and I was like, "Yeah, yeah, mm-hmm." So yeah, I'm granting Hornet honorary bunny status, I think. But yeah, I was gonna try and go to bed early, and I have finished at a time that would allow me to do that, so I think I shall. Wow, they're holding hands. So cool. Yeah, sorry, Meg. I realized you just got here, but part of the reason I did a ZOoTR run tonight was because I did want it to be shorter. So, yeah. It's all good. I will hopefully be back next weekend unless I'm very busy with work, which might happen because I'm a little behind and I have like end of month stuff I need to start working on this week, and I'm going to be like 2 days late starting it. So, just for the sake of not stressing myself the hell out, I may work through the weekend next week, at least one of the days. But we shall see. If I am able to stream 2 days next weekend, like if things are looking good on that front, then I'll probably do Paper Mario Randomizer, was I think what I was aiming for. Either Paper Mario or DK64, probably Paper Mario. And if I only get to do one, then I'll do like Noida or Splatoon or something. But yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna bounce, bunny-like. So we'll see you all around. Thanks for hanging out. Have yourselves a good night and a good week. Bye-bye. Whoa. Oh my god, yeah. Perfect. Perfect bunny to end off on. Bye-bye.